Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing? Sorry, YouTube. Whenever I talk, like, you guys are just, like, meditating in silence and forget that you turned on the stream, like, 10 minutes ago, and then I just pop in. But it's how it has to be. You can't have music on YouTube, really. Pretty much, it's just going to be, like, a copyright nightmare. It's interesting that they don't do what they could do on Twitch, which actually, Twitch has, like, a pretty elegant solution to the DMCA problem now, which is basically that you create a separate track for VODs, and it's still like technically it's still definitely illegal. Oh my god, do we get a sub? Here, let's go to the screen. Yo, thanks Andy Meditate, appreciate it. Hello fellow marketing individuals. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so it's still like technically illegal, but you know how like you're never gonna like police a Rihanna song. Do people still listen to that? What do you kids listen to now? You guys listen to combinations of letters and numbers that I don't understand, that are like different kinds of rappers. XYZ 75 XKB, that guy. So that dude, like when he plays live at like a cafe, it's never going to be enforced, right? Like technically there should be a royalty fee for that. There should be like some kind of money that comes from that. It's never going to happen because you're not going to like walk around and enforce every single live playing at like every single cafe or every single place. So Twitch just developed that solution. I think they did it accidentally, and I'm not even sure it was them. I think it was who was it? I literally think it was like OBS, because what OBS did was OBS made a separate track for music. So now you can put your music on the live Twitch broadcast, which is this, and the live YouTube broadcast doesn't get it. That's a lot harder to do. That takes some serious tech, but you can do that. And then the VOD doesn't get it. So if there's no record of the music being played, basically, right? Then you're fine. You're basically fine. Now, a while back ago, the music industry, they started recording live streams on their own. So a lot of times, the music industry on their own would actually like record the biggest live streams. So if you have like XQC streaming or like Kai Cenat or someone, they'll actually record their broadcast with the objective of who knows? I don't know why they record it, but I assume because they're trying to build a case that those people are streaming music illegally. But nothing ever came of it. It's been like years since that was happening. And I remember the music industry invested in a pretty significant amount of resources where they wanted to like make these programs that would track streamers live, so that they could like catch all of the music they were playing. And there was this like kind of like doomer mentality, even some YouTube videos that I made that were like, yeah, so like maybe at some point, like this will all come down and then like XQC will get like 2,500 DMCA requests and then like $75 million and instantly be gone. But that hasn't happened. It could potentially happen. Who knows? Could potentially happen. So that is a long way of saying that that's why Twitch gets music and YouTube doesn't get music, because YouTube let me pull up my notes here. I'm practicing. That's why. So now it's like Twitch plays live music, right? Now for YouTube has the most aggressive copyright protection out of any platform, I think. It's like crazy good. If you play any music on YouTube that is copyrighted somewhere else on the platform, it instantly captures it. And for a live stream, it shuts off that live stream. And I believe it delivers the monetization of that live stream entirely over to the whoever that like copyright holder is. So the music situation on YouTube is like crazy strict. There's a pretty big library of like stuff that you can listen to on YouTube without running into that, but it's not good music generally. It's like elevator type stuff, ambient type stuff. So I think for multi-streamers, the solution is you don't broadcast any music on an audio track at all to YouTube, and then you broadcast live on Twitch. And then the other thing too with multiple audio channels is I can listen to music. And so sometimes if you don't hear me listening to any music on the stream, it's because I'm listening to heavy metal. Because heavy metal doesn't typically do well across big audiences. So for whatever reason, like I don't know, I don't play it. But like chill music is all good. Thanks, Impact. Says he really enjoys the streams. Appreciate it. There was a ton of solutions for it. So people like Harris, or there was a lot, like people always say Harris Heller did this, but like at synonymous like with that change, there was like 15 to 20 different like total royalty free streamer tracks that came up that was like pretty good music. Everything from like EDM to everything else. And so I feel like the problem basically got solved like 2 years ago. The DMCA problem, because you could theoretically, if you're really smart, you could do the live thing. If you like really like technical savvy, like this stream does, or if not, then you can just play basically infinite, like off of Spotify. You can play like infinite like DMCA free music, and it was such a good solution too, right? Because you get the ad revenue from Spotify. That's what like I remember Harris publicly said something like that at one time, was making like $100K a month off ad plays. What a crazy business idea. That's a really good example of a person who was like just in it, right? Like he's talking about the business enough that he saw like, oh, there's an opportunity here, and then just went for it. And basically it wasn't even streaming that got him to like not have to work or whatever. It was Stream Beats. So that's what happened to DMCA. For anybody that's wondering, it used to be like the #1 existential threat to the platform, straight up. I always wonder how much money is generated from those lo-fi hip hop YouTube streams. So much, so much, tens of thousands of dollars a month, a crazy amount. There's a lot to talk about there. There's a lot of like reasons why that's true. So if you understand how YouTube ads work, like YouTube live streams run the same CPM as regular YouTube ads. So what that means is that like YouTube pays a lot of money for ads because YouTube has the most sophisticated ad system in the world. So people pay a lot of money to be on YouTube at a high CPM. Now, normally that was just for VOD content, but now that you have live streams, they just copy over the ads from live streams. So now live streams get the same ads. When an ad play, and I think they play at the same intervals also. So like if you have like a 20-minute YouTube video, you play an ad usually at like 2 minutes, which is still kind of considered like a pre-roll-ish ad. So it's very high CPM usually. You get an 8-minute ad, you get a 12-minute ad, and you get like a 16, 20-minute ad. And then like depending on your YouTube account, you'll get variations of these. Some of you will get like 2 or whatever. So for live streams, they're playing 24/7. Like every 20-minute interval, somebody's getting an ad. And because people are leaving that on for hours and hours and hours, those are by far the most profitable streams on earth. Like Lo-Fi Girl makes more than like XQC, makes more than like Kai Cenat or anything like that. Like they're insane just because of the number of streamed hours. Like if ads are running 24/7 on a 20K channel, like Lo-Fi Girl at this point is probably like 7-8 figures pretty easily. Like it wouldn't surprise me if like the total net worth of that channel was like way north of 10 million. And they don't. And what's so crazy about that too, is that they have man, they have like. They have what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they have no sponsorships or anything. Like they have like that's literally just ad revenue. There's the YouTube isn't appearing. Oh, I would know why. I know why that is. That's not good though. Maybe I need to reload. So YouTube has like a really weird API problem where you have to like log in over and over again to like different. It should be. Let's test it out. Yeah, I only see. Wow, I've never run into that problem. Let's see. It's not good. Let's figure that out. Give me just a sec. We use bot tricks to to get a live chat. So we want YouTube chat to appear on the stream, which it should be. Why are you ignoring my messages about Kick? I'm not ignoring you. I just don't work for you. So if I don't answer your question because I'm talking about something completely different, it's because you're not ever entitled to an answer from me. Why does that work? That's so weird. Thank you, Tilted by Rengar. Also amazing name. What are your general impressions for competition when it comes to paid target advertising utilized through AI and ML versus marketing agencies? That's a really good question. Holy, what a sophisticated question that is. See, why couldn't Poop Golem ask that question? Asks about what do you think of Kicks? Also a dog shit question. It's like, what do you want to know? Like, do you want to know about like do you want to know about what I think of like the broadcasting, the terms of service, the ad revenue? Like, I don't know. If you ask a stupid question, you get either no answer or aren't involved. Aren't involved in what? I'm gonna answer your question, Didi, but right now I'm trying to figure out why this is why I can't get your chat on here. Give me just a sec. To answer your question, that's why I'm not involved with Kick. I think that interaction exemplified it perfectly. Let's see. I'm sorry you're having a bad day, dog. Just come back sometime. Email me. You're good. Let's see. I've got the Twitch leaderboard working for the contest. Check the screenshot. Okay, I will. I'm troubleshooting. I actually have no idea why this isn't working. I'm guessing I probably have to reconnect my thing. Let's unlink and relink this. That's annoying. Well, we're using Botrix to get that chat up on the screen, no? Happy birthday, Michael. Test. It still doesn't work. That's so weird. I actually have no idea. One of the things I really want to talk to the YouTube live team about is getting their getting their like system like for API like a little bit better. Let's reload let's reload this. Was the last live stream not on YouTube or the VOD made public? I believe that it's still unlisted and I just didn't change it. All right. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to. What the f? That is so annoying. Actually, I have no idea. It's like a bug on their side or something. Hmm. Then I got to answer that really interesting ad question. Bum bum bum. Okay. What are we doing? Why is this not working? I'll play something while I figure this out. I have zero clue why this is happening, man. So weird. Every stream is a tech problem. Like when you start doing streams, I probably introduced technology too fast. Must be API stuff on their end. I think so. Yeah. So we might have to disable the on-screen chat for this stream. I'd rather YouTube not get left out. Not really too sure how to fix it. Yeah, I guess I'll try one last thing. If that doesn't work, then we're good to go. Oh, true. The YouTube people probably want to see what's going on Twitch. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it up for you guys too. But I literally can't fix it. I'm guessing it's an API problem, so I'll have to fix it offline. Sorry. So there won't be any YouTube chat on screen today. It's like some kind of problem with their API or something. I tried to reload a bunch of times, tried to disconnect, reconnect. Nothing works. Very annoying. Yeah, who knows? All right, let's move on. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I can see you guys on YouTube just fine, so. All right. I'm heard. Okay, so the question was. Hey, I'm sure you've heard this ad nauseum. What are your general impressions for competition when it comes to paid targeting and advertising utilized through AI and ML versus marketing agencies? I love how you assume that I've heard that ad nauseum. Is like, dude, that level of question is way higher level than I get usually. That's absolutely the first time that question's ever been asked here, and I don't think any of my brands have ever asked it. The answer is that, let's see, general impressions for competition. So a couple of things. Like, well, actually, let me explain what he's asking, so, for people that are uninitiated. He's basically saying when you start an ad campaign, when you're like on AdSense or you're on like Facebook or something, you want to run an ad campaign and you are willing to spend money on it. There are these marketing agencies that they'll pay for, like, you can pay an agency to run ads for you. They'll basically do the whole campaign for you instead of doing it yourself. And the idea is those marketing agencies will perform better. And he's basically saying, like, how is AI and ML influencing that space? I'm not sure I made that even more simple to understand, but the answer is, I don't think that marketing agencies have been relevant in PPC for like 5 years. Like, on Facebook and on AdSense, you can just click like manage my campaign, and all the statistics on how Facebook and Google do those campaign managements themselves outperform most agencies. In the exact same way that, like, if you invest in the S&P 500, it's probably going to outperform like an individual investor. Like, something like 90% of those people don't beat the market anyway, so you might as well just invest in the market. Facebook and Google AdSense are the best at PPC, and AI is not going to beat that. If anything, AI is going to be incorporated into that. So if you're going to do an ad campaign, you literally just click optimize for me, and you're going to do better than any marketing agency is going to do anyway. The only exceptions to that rule would be if you're doing retargeting and you have like specific lists, and then maybe like there can be some optimization, but even then, so I guess like the answer to the question is I'm just not worried about it, because I think that when there's marketing agencies are like basically like my number one list on, it's like scammers. like most marketing agencies are just like outright scamming those customers, because they're not telling you like, oh yeah, you could just literally go in here and do it yourself, and then they're charging like a 20% premium on all ad spend, and they're doing literally nothing besides like optimizing it themselves, right? So it used to be true when AdSense came out and Facebook came out, where you could run ads, and it was way better to do it through an agency, because there wasn't a lot of data. But these days, like, that's not true. These days, it's definitely the case that Facebook itself and Meta and AdSense will outperform marketing agency. Isn't that what you do? No, we don't do PPC. We'll run a PPC campaign for somebody, but I'll just tell them we're just going to hit the optimize ads button. I'm not a pay-per-click agency. We do creative, and we do direct influencer marketing and sponsorships and stuff like that. We don't do any PPC stuff. I'm not out here like trying to convince people. Did I lose Twitch chat now? Dude, this stream is a mess. Okay. I literally had a guy quote $1,500 to manage my Facebook ads. Dude, that's low. Like, I've seen people do like, I guess just because of the industry I'm in, like I see like upwards of like $20,000 to $50,000 a month for that kind of management. Yeah, Twitch is working. Good to see you too. What's up, John? When is there more Patreon content? I've been watching so many of them. Well, I gotta organize them first. Patreon videos usually come out like once every 2 weeks or so. It's been slower because we're doing so much for the stream. I am absurdly busy. like the amount of busy I am is actually unreal. I almost regret coming back to content because I was like before I came back to content, I was like working on Novo, and then I would basically play video games for like a good like at least 6 hours a day. That was fucking awesome. But these days, like I haven't played games in like 3 weeks. All I do is like everything on the content side. There's so much to do. So busy, man. It's also really weird. This phenomenon that I don't like is like everybody starts contacting you if you're public about your business success and stuff like that. Then like all of a sudden now I'm getting 30 emails a day. But before this I was getting 0. First message. Thanks, Foxy. I really enjoyed your video on rage farming. I always thought that was what was going on behind the scenes anyway, but hearing it from someone is kind of mind-blowing and almost sad at the same time. That is exactly my same reaction to it. I actually thought that video was really good and super important to make. I'm really glad you said that. It's one of the videos that I'm like most happy about being out there. I don't know if I accurately communicated how manufactured it is, but it's crazy how manufactured it is. Huh. The email I sent you a while ago might help with the organization part. Unfortunately, I have to go in and manually do all the collections for Patreon. There's no other way to do it. I can't onboard somebody to the team because Patreon wants me to upgrade my account permanently, and then they take 12% of it instead of 6%. I really don't understand why they want to do that to add team managers, but that's like what they want to do, so I have to go through and do it. And with how busy I am, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it for like a long time. Long time, you know, like. Yeah, the problem is that when you start talking about the outrage marketing thing, and you're like, no guys, this is like all manufactured, you come off as one of those crazy conspiracy theory people. Like you're like, they don't believe it. It's super true. It makes a ton of sense. There's like so much money in it. It's like it makes a ton of sense that there's a business behind this, right? Because we're literally talking about, in Lunchley's case, like we're talking about what, like tens of millions of dollars. I mean, how much did Prime make? Prime is like over $1 billion revenue in 2023, right? So this is real money we're talking about, incredible amounts of money. So of course you're going to hire like whole teams of writers and things like that. It's just that most people don't think that content creators have that kind of intentionality because they're used to content creators being idiots. Like 99.9% of content creators are total morons. But when you get the 0.1% who are business geniuses, they're weaponized. They're so dangerous. A friend of mine got heavily into seed oil conspiracy theories. He thinks all nutritionists and doctors are evil. From your study of nutrition, what is your opinion on seed oils? My opinion is that seed oils is a conspiracy theory. Sorry, like a good conspiracy theory. It's right. It actually is. I believe that conspiracy theory. Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't say that all doctors are evil. That's a crazy like reach, and that's like one of those. That's just a dude that's just been on Twitter too much. Because obviously, like every nutritionist and doctor is an individual, right? So some people there are plenty of doctors that believe that seed oils are bad, but I think we have pretty objective science on seed oil being basically industrial coagulant that was marketed and subsidized by the U.S. government. And so, yeah, it's pretty objectively horrible for you, whether it be like canola oil or like sunflower oil or whatever, like anything that's like highly like you can just go through go on YouTube and just look at the process of making it. They bleach it, they put it through a ton of like toxic chemicals and everything. It's really, really cheap and it's very, very bad for you. Seed oil is probably one of the biggest issues we have right now in terms of like, because you have to ask yourself, it's like, why can you go to Italy and you can eat pretty much an infinite amount of like pizza and bread, and you don't have these metabolic issues. But then you go to the US and you do the same thing, and you get diabetes or you get metabolic illness. Like, why? It's because of the ingredients that we use here. And it's not just seed oil though. It's like if you go and look at anything in the supermarket that isn't raw, it has like 15 to 20 different ingredients that you can't even pronounce. A lot of the stuff that I don't even know what it does. It's not sugar either. No, we're not the number one consumers of sugar in by far. Korea eats more sugar. Japan eats more sugar. These people have way longer life expectancy than us, right? The life expectancy of an American male is like 76, but in Korea and Japan it's 84, right? So it's like sugar is bad, yeah, for sure. Like it can drive an insulin response. It can be bad for you, but it's not the culprit. There's something different going on. What's killing Americans is really, really highly refined chemicals, high fructose corn syrup, seed oil, maltodextrin, like stuff like that, right? Like and then like soda and shit like that. You have to look at what other, like a lot of people say, oh, it's sodium consumption, but again, like you can go to like all these different countries. You can look at like the highest consumption of sodium on Earth is in Asia, and they don't have these problems at the rate that we do. They're getting these problems because they're importing our food, but you know. Additives, preservatives, yeah, shit like that. Just all stuff to make food cheap. Is it the same in the EU? So I'm way less educated on Europe. I don't want to answer you if I don't have a good answer. I don't know. It might. From the studies that I've read on like in Italy and France, which is all I know about Europe, the food is way cleaner. And many of the pesticides and many of the things that are totally normal to use here in the United States are banned in Europe. Canola oil was marketed by the Canadian government. It was used as mechanical lubricant before they used it to remove harmful commodes of the seed oil. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, like what our Athens and Twitch chat said, you can literally compare U.S. food to the same brand in EU, and it's like the ingredients are super different. Any interest in doing more on-stream D&D stuff? Nah, I'm not doing full-time content creation. I'm only here twice a week. I'm done with collabs. Any advice on marketing long-form writing content on places of Substack and Ghost? Twitter. Twitter is going to be your top funnel for that. Do short form threads and drive people into a Substack. It's been like it's been amazingly effective. Look at stuff like Noah Opinion, Noah Opinion, NOAH Opinion, like his thing, or Dickie Bush. Some of those guys like are just follow their formula. In the U.S., a lot of food is genetically modified. Yes, but there is very little evidence that GMO modified food has any kind of negative impact on human beings. That's another conspiracy theory, but like I didn't. So for context on this, right? Like I was a physical trainer. I read literally dozens of studies a week. I have for I don't know how many years, probably 10 years at this point. I used to consult in nutrition. Like I do a lot of work on it, and I like to try to stick to like what we have in the science. It's hard too because a lot of food-based science is actually funded by the people that are trying to push the narrative, not just like meat industry or not like people like that, but also like people that are like vegans and things like that fund studies and stuff that they want their conclusions. So it's all a shit show. You have to look at really, really big cross-sectional studies across multiple different countries to get any kind of like conclusion on anything. So far, there's like no evidence that that GMOs like really negatively impact anybody. It doesn't really make sense to me mechanically why it would. Like if you make a new kind of apple, there's like nothing special about that apple that doesn't that would damage you that I can think of mechanically, like mechanistically, right? Like whereas like with seed oil, I can tell you the exact process that fucks you up. If spreading scientific misinfo is a crime, you get the chair for the past 5 minutes of the stream. Can you tell me a single thing I said that's not evidence-based? I mean, I know that's like a really easy thing to type or whatever. But yeah, go for it. You can link me studies or whatever. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I will always 43 father that watched too many YouTube videos. Yeah. Nutrition's one of the most contentious topics ever. You'll always get people that like not only get really, really mad about it, but are like super entrenched on certain like belief systems. Like if you want to be healthy in nutrition generally, right? Like the wide scientific consensus is eat a Mediterranean diet, don't eat too much red meat, don't do obvious stuff like smoke, don't eat a lot of sugar. It's like pretty simple shit. Like there's not like a lot of it's pretty boring. The red meat thing is nonsense, though. Yeah, I think so too. Well, I'm not sure. There's so much conflicting evidence. The biggest scientific study on negative red meat consumption says that for every I might get the number wrong. It's like 8 to 12 ounces of meat consumed over like a regular period of time. There's a 16% increase of colorectal cancer. But the problem with that is that that's a 16% increase on relative risk. So relative risk versus absolute risk, it doesn't say you have a 16% more chance of getting cancer, right? Because like the average, I think that the number of males that get colorectal cancer in America is something like 1 in 30. So it's a 16% increase on 1 in 30. And that there's been a lot of problems with that study. The number one problem I have with red meat studies is that they don't consider the source of red meat, and they're also including like processed food in that study. Multiple studies, and then they're also on top of that including like they're not considering any kind of diet or any kind of control. So no red meat study has any kind of controls on it. They haven't done any. Like actually, the only study that has been done on pure carnivore was a Harvard-based study with something like 2,500 people that was done like in the last 2 years, and that shit is crazy. That's a crazy study. Here, I'll pull that up. Oh, it's 2021, 2,000 participants. Someone called you out, you didn't follow up. There's no point. There's nothing I can tell a person like that is gonna like believe, like change their opinion. They're not interested in having a discussion. They just want to argue. I'm not interested in talking to people like that. Here. So this study is interesting. This isn't like really a commentary on here's a start. I don't care about your doctors on TikTok, bro. I said link me studies. like either from the NC fuck. I'm just gonna get one guy but you. I'm sorry. You can email me if you have like something legit, but I can't keep you in my chat because I'm just gonna get one guy to derail the show. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. Just email me. Educate me, sir. Yeah, I just don't want to fight people. Like, fuck. There was an influencer that said this a while back. Was like I just don't want to debate people. Like there's so much of a Twitch culture. It's like there's a difference between discussion and debate. I don't think a lot of people understand that. Yeah, if you want, just email me. And I'm super willing to like read studies and try to understand an opinion and change it. I would love to do that. I just don't want to do it on the show. I love Dr. Mike. Yeah. This one was pretty interesting. This I think is the best argument for red meat and carnivore that we have right now. And there's still some problems with this study too. But this was 2,000 people, 6 months on carnivore. Every single one of them came off their diabetic medication. Some of them came off insulin completely, a huge number. These are and then like inflammatory markers dropped, the CRP inflammatory markers dropped. You can look at like their self-reporting on improved health, improved energy, improved mental clarity. 85% of them improved mental clarity. This out of 2,000 people. 89% improved energy, focus, improved strength. I did carnivore too for a 60-day challenge. I definitely reported these results as well. It's hard to do though. Psychiatric symptoms, everything. This is probably the strongest argument for carnivore that there is. But you could also like go over to the other side. Like, I'd say like I have no conclusion on whether red meat is bad for you or not. I just truly don't know. There's like there's so much. Like you go over to like nutrition facts or like these guys like are just constantly blasting red meat, and they have so many studies that I haven't been able to look through. But I think that most of their stuff is a complaint against processed meat, like sausage and stuff like that, which seems pretty legit. But the best thing to do on this kind of stuff is just do your own research. I eat a ton of red meat myself. I don't think I've seen really compelling evidence that it. But I'm also cool with screening for colon cancer every 3 to 5 years. So. What's the link to this? I'll send it. Israel has said that many times that seed oils are no problem and worrying about it is unnecessary. Yep. I generally like going like I would just rather. So my situation is like I haven't seen like a ton of compelling scientific evidence that seed oil is actually damaging, but the mechanism to how it creates inflammation and causes metabolic issues makes sense to me. So I also like if I eliminate seed oil, most of the stuff that I am consuming along with seed oil has like bad preservatives or like or bad like long-term chemicals. So I'd rather just avoid the entire category. That said, like I go to restaurants pretty much 3 times a week where they're probably cooking with seed oil. I'm not the guy that goes to the waiter and says, "Hey, are you cooking with seed oils?" I'm not like who's that dude that does that? The really famous influencer. I can't remember his name right now, but yeah, I don't sweat it, you know. It's definitely not one of those things that I like super sweat. Yeah, I love Thomas DeLauer. I think he's a super good influencer. Very, very evidence-based influencer. I really trust Thomas DeLauer. And Mike Israetel too. For sure. Both are really good. How's carnivore different from keto? If you're doing carnivore, you're on keto. Carnivore, there's like different versions of carnivore, from like literally just eating steaks, like that's all you do, to like different other variants of meat. But if you are doing carnivore strictly, you're in ketosis for sure. This study has like the amount of consumption of stuff they did. Yeah. You want to know my final take on the nutrition thing? Honestly, the reason I think there is so much conflicting evidence about studies and about what works and what doesn't is because I think that across different cultures and across different groups of people, there's enough variation in like how human beings are built and structured and what their ancestors ate, that it seems to me that nutrition is like a highly personal thing. So I actually believe that there are situations where red meat, and they've done a couple of studies on this. I'll name a couple in a second, but like one really big one is they looked at the amount of fat, specifically like seal and like blubber fat, that Eskimo populations could eat, and they could basically eat like infinite amounts of it, and they had absolutely no metabolic issues, didn't put on a ton of weight, stuff like that, because they've eaten it and their bodies have adapted to that for generations. Likewise, like with people that weren't exposed to a ton of grain, or like you get this, or like alcohol. It's why like Asians get like the Asian glow when they drink, stuff like that. Like they're like, nutrition is like a highly personal thing. I completely believe that there's populations of people that don't respond well to red meat and probably will develop metabolic issues because they didn't have it historically, or chicken, or whatever the hell you want to like. And so ultimately it's a personal journey for everybody. That's why I'd rather people spend a lot of time trying to figure out what they respond to and their own biomarkers and do blood tests and figure out what they're personally about than to listen to anything anybody says, including me, right? Yeah, lots of European descendants are lactose intolerant. Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Whereas for other people, it might be totally fine to like drink milk or whatever, yeah. What drew you back to EverQuest 1? I just think that's a great question. I think the current state of gaming is just super fucking boring. I feel like everything is done for you, and there's like very little excitement that everything gets figured out. And what I love about EQ1 is that even though we're 25 years later, there isn't a lot of information about the game. Whereas like I get my hand held immediately when I go into a new MMO. I'm trying out Throne and Liberty right now. And if you look at like Throne and Liberty, there's really nothing to discover. The problem with the game is, we'll talk about this in a second, because Twitch is forcing me to run an ad. So just give me like 2 minutes and then we'll get back to this. This is a really good topic. I like this topic way more than the nutrition topic. The problem with the nutrition topic is that I get like people get really angry at me. It's fuck. I wish that we could have open discussions live streaming with people not getting super butt mad, because I'm not trying to teach anybody anything. It's just what I've heard. I don't know if it's right or not, right? But people get so mad about like nutrition and like politics and things like that. They get mad about gaming too, but I don't care about that. APOE4 and Europeans. Yeah, I have APOE4. I'm super worried about it. That's a huge concern. Why do you care if people get mad? Because for every one person in Twitch chat or YouTube chat that like gets angry, there's going to be a percentage of people that don't want to watch the show because their dissenting opinion. So let's say that like I come out and I'm like super in support of Kamala Harris, or I'm super in support of like Donald Trump, right? Then like there will be a huge amount of viewership that just doesn't want to watch me because they have a dissenting opinion. And I guess my position is I'd rather make those people comfortable to watch a show where they don't have to deal with that kind of energy than I would. It's more important to me that those people feel comfortable and have a good environment to be in than for me to express like hardcore political opinions or hardcore nutritional opinions or whatever offends people. I will say though that it's a little bit annoying in 2024 that the scope of the issues that offend people is way more. It's like way wider than it used to be. So it feels like you're stepping on eggshells with every single topic these days. We almost do it in business, but luckily business and marketing are pretty ubiquitous. Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's more important to respect people and like run a good show that's good positive vibes. And that's why I try really hard to not get one guide. Right? Because I think one of the worst things you can do for a show is somebody starts arguing with you and then like it turns into a debate. And there's unfortunately, and this is just a kind of a passive criticism of like my crossover with certain communities drives some people who are very debate focused into this stream. It's something I'm trying to fix because I'd rather run a different type of show. And as a result, people come in looking for a fight, and I don't ever want to do that. Like I'm not that kind of broadcaster. What do you expect in Throne and Liberty? I played the game like 30 minutes. I have no time right now. Like I have no free time. I'm working like 24/7. But my feeling on no, I read a take on the Twitch chat. Somebody said a little while back that they feel like MMOs haven't changed, it's the gamers that have changed. But I think that MMOs have definitely changed. I think MMOs changed pretty noticeably when World of Warcraft came out. That was like the turning point for me. Like the generation, and not a lot of people remember this at this point because you have to be fucking old. But like 1999, we had like Asheron's Call, we had UO original, and like EverQuest. That era of gaming was like the best time for MMOs, I think. And a lot of people remember World of Warcraft Classic as the best MMO. But World of Warcraft Classic, for people that played EverQuest, was like a nightmare of a game. it was so bad because it literally, we used to call it Mick Warcraft because it how do you say it? It generalized all MMOs, and like all of a sudden like MMOs became like super objective focused where like if you log into EverQuest 1, you have no idea what to do. There's just a dude standing there. You get a note, you hand it to the dude, and he's like, "Cool, man. Well, good luck with you. Welcome to the guild." And you're like, "What?" And like you kind of wander around. There's nothing like really clear, and there's not a lot of really good information or databases on like what to do. So you are forced to talk to players. And this is also like all MMOs in the past. So this is like a huge difference. I actually really like this topic. Okay. This is a huge difference. In the past, you had to talk to other players. In Dark Age of Camelot, only certain people were really good at crafting certain things. And you would have to go find the guy or wait for him to log on that like understood how to craft like master tier level armor, right? In Throne and Liberty, there is zero reason for me to talk to another player. Absolutely none, right? Like until I'm level 50 and then I'm gonna and then I'm in a guild, like then I can do like guild-based events or boss-like events or whatever. then there is then like debatably there's a reason to do something, but everybody shows up anyway and like you can do stuff. And like in most like modern MMOs, there's no real reason to talk to players. Like World of Warcraft, everything's instanced, right? Like you can have a guild, you can do raids and things like that, but you can also just join a raid finder or whatever. And like everything and like all like the meta type of stuff is like kind of solved. The difference is like you're forced to talk to players and you're forced to group with players in games like EverQuest 1 and games like Dark Age of Camelot, UO, and like Asheron's Call. Like you can't not do it. And I guess that's what I liked about it. I really miss DAOC. I mean, you should play what is it? Eden, right? Just play Eden. Eden's like DAOC as it was. It's really good. I played Eden for a while when I had some time. And there's no safeties when you request a craft. People could just steal your stuff. Yeah, the most authentic experience of that we have now is EVE Online, right? And even EVE has been changed so much, so commercialized. And that's why I still go back to those games. I don't know, like, man, I'm not dogging on like new games necessarily. I think they have an attraction of their own. And I'm sure like if I had a little bit more time to play like Throne and Liberty and some of these like new games, I'd enjoy it, like more or less. And there are still games in the genre that kind of stand out as like difficult and unforgiving, like Dark and Darker, for example. And there's a community for that, but MMOs have trouble. Like getting a really good risk-oriented PvP game off the ground has been so hard. I don't know why no one can do it. Ashes of Creation, Camelot Unchained. There's been so many Kickstarter campaigns that have tried to do this, and nobody has figured out like how to actually produce a game that focuses on like actual loss, PvP, semi-item loot. Yeah, Albion Online is amazing, and that's why it has the player base that it does. They have some problems like splitting servers and stuff like that, but Albion is like a great example of like a game that did this the right way, for sure. Albion had a lot of time to develop too. But yeah, it just feels like it feels like people in the MMO community. I guess that's one thing that like Korean MMOs do that's kind of interesting is that when you're crafting items at a really high level in Korean MMOs, like Arcade or like Throne and Liberty, you can lose your items. But the problem with that is that they link those things to cash shops. So like let's say you have a scroll, you need a scroll that is as a part of the crafting material that's going to upgrade your item. And your item has like a 10% chance to become like a super legendary item and a 10% chance to crack and break completely. And then like somewhere in between is like other stats. So you can buy the scrolls off the market and you can force these items. So that makes these Korean MMOs really, really pay to win. Like Arcade was super, super pay to win. Lost Ark was really, really pay to win. And I think that system of loss would be really cool in a vacuum where you didn't have a cash shop. But because you have a cash shop, it just all goes to the whales and then it sucks. And then those items make you so much stronger. So like in Arcade, if you were full pay to win and you like went out of the field, you could have like 20 people dunking on you and you wouldn't take damage. Like it's actually such a power spike too. Yeah, BDO is notorious for this system. It's gotten better over the years, but it feels really, really bad when you work and grind like for a certain level of equipment and then somebody can toss like $1,000 at it. And then they're like way, way stronger than you. And I agree, yeah. So like Foxy says RMT's killing games. I'm so in agreement, dude. Even EverQuest 1 and the old school MMOs, like gold farmers have infiltrated everything. Oh dude, the saddest thing about old MMOs is that you can pay to win every old MMO now. Because there's gold farmers, because there's ways to just pay for real money and RMT it into the game, and it's basically unenforceable. It's basically unenforceable to do it, like to ban all these people. So like if you want to, so in EverQuest 1, there's power leveling. You can level your character to max level in like a couple, like in like a couple of hours if you just pay like a Chinese person to do it, like $30. And then there's also like platinum and like in-game currency type of thing. EverQuest has done a lot to encourage that too. The game is like meaningfully different than when it was in before. But RMT is literally in every single game. It's crazy bad in Eve. It's everywhere. It's everywhere, man. I think Warframe's doing pretty well. Whole game is free to play. You can trade rare drops. Most of the power progression comes from grinding. It's fairly hard to pay your way through that. Yeah, but my problem with Warframe is that like you at a certain level you don't feel like you're progressing in like character power anymore. Like once you have like flamethrowers that are doing like tons of damage, like and you're just like pushing content, like it's difficult, but it doesn't feel like you can press like beyond a certain point. My favorite game, Ark, was ruined by cheaters because they were incentivized to cheat to RMT. I didn't even know Ark had the RMT. That's really interesting. How isn't there a way to combat RMT? It's just, is there any game that's done it successfully? Because like it's the scale of it. It's like you have to track. So like, how do you track it? Because if somebody trades me 5,000 platinum in a game or 10,000 gold or whatever the currency is, how do you know that's from an RMT account? Well, you'd have to go through. PoE is doing fine. PoE is not doing fine. Softcore is an RMT nightmare. The reason why hardcore, the only community in actually shit. PoE is one of the only reasons that I play PoE as much as I do is because there is no RMT whatsoever in hardcore trade. You can't do it because you'll lose your characters. You can't farm it. Final Fantasy 14 has a pretty good system. That's true. I haven't heard about a lot of RMT in Final Fantasy 14. But also, is there a reason to? Because like Final Fantasy 14's reward loop isn't gear, really. It's like, it is, but it isn't. It's like the level of raid tier that you can complete, right? Like there's always more difficult content, and like the vast majority of people can't do the most difficult content in Final Fantasy 14. The vast majority of people have like never cleared savages or never done like the really hard stuff. What's your thoughts on Rust? I don't know enough about it, honestly. Wish I had a better answer. There's a lot of people that are like super hardcore on Rust, but I haven't like really played it. What about old school RuneScape? There's a certain classification of games that I know that if I play it, I will spend the next 3,000 hours playing it, and so I can't touch it. BDO is on that list. Old school RuneScape is on that list. RimWorld is on that list. There's games I have to physically stay away from because my life will be over, and you will never see me again. Satisfactory is on that list. There's quite a bit of games on that list. No mobile games, no. I used to play a lot of Marvel Snap, and I used to play a lot of mostly Marvel Snap. But Marvel Snap became super pay to win. Yeah, BDO is on that list for me. I.e. that if I play BDO, I'm going to be playing that for like 6,000 hours and I'm going to die. Off-topic question. Nothing's off-topic. We're just chilling. I haven't even gotten into the mainstream yet. This is still the intro. I'm an art streamer. What can I do and get traction and viewership? I've adjusted to time where I don't compete much with others, and I have been consistent in my schedule. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters. Your consistency in your schedule is important, but only for your local audience, and your competition with other people in the category doesn't matter because nobody discovers you in that category anyway. If you want to be successful on Twitch as an art streamer, you've got to do YouTube, you've got to do other stuff. You can't watch my videos. You can't grow on Twitch. It's a total waste of time. What do you think about developers making competitive games more friendly and less competitive? most of the really successful top tier esports games have specific divisions of people whose full-time job at those companies is to make sure the game's competitive integrity is intact. So League of Legends is on that list, CS is on that list, pretty much all of the even Smash, like even like as much as people dog on Nintendo and stuff, they care internally about like balance enough that they make those that they make sure that like there's not like rampaging characters that are ridiculously out of balance. I think that those publishers do take those games pretty seriously. I'd say the competitive scene for gaming is better than it's ever been in history. That like, I think that's a pretty safe assessment. And that's like reflected in like the prize pools. That's reflected in like the only difference is the viewership numbers, right? So like there are less people overall watching esports, but as far as like competitive variety, we have Fortnite, we have CS, we have Deadlock, we have like games coming up. We have that Marvel game that's coming up that has some potential. We have like way more competitiveness overall in every place. In FGC, we have like a ton of variety. We have Tekken, we have Street Fighter, we have Dragon Ball Fighter Z, we have the new Dragon Ball game coming out. And then there's like a lot of other like weird stuff. There's like there's more competitive variety than ever. The problem is there's no eyeballs, like nobody cares. And that's a really interesting dichotomy. Like it's not clear to me 100% why that is, where it's like the competitive scene and even the number of players playing these games is going up, but the number of people that want to watch it is not proportional enough to create healthy esports as a scene. And that's an interesting thing, and I'm not really sure why that is. I don't like really know why there's a ton of people that yeah. I recently made a TikTok that stockpiles all the clips I get on Twitch in my free time. Is that potentially lucrative? Probably not. I don't think TikTok pays enough ad revenue to really make it worth it for you. If you're clipping our stuff, you can actually you can win money for that. We have a clip contest. So if you make a clip that gets the most amount of views, or you make several clips and videos that make the most amount of views, you can win $150 VIP for a month here, Patreon, and permanent mention in Discord. So that is October 30th. That contest is over. If you do something with my content that gets you those kind of views, it's a marketing challenge. But somebody in the Discord named Mitch recently helped us out, and now this used to be that you could just do this through Twitch clips, and you can do !clip, and that gets sent to the Discord. But now actually any video that you make, so you can make a YouTube video, you can make YouTube clips, any video that you make will be counted, which is mighty cool. So if you have a YouTube video that outperforms everything, or you have a Twitch clip that outperforms everything, or whatever, bam, you can win lots of dollars. Real question, has anyone in esports ever tried outrage marketing? I've tried to get people to do outrage marketing in esports. I thought that was the best way to grow, but all the publishers shot it down every time. They were too afraid of the damage to their brands, which is one of the huge things that limits esports that doesn't limit traditional sports. Any thoughts on monetizing AI influencers? There are like multiple channels on YouTube right now. where people are, I think it's exclamation mark challenge if you guys want to look at it. So we need to change this. There are multiple channels on YouTube already that are making full-time income that are AI driven. I have a video about it if you want to watch it. It's what video is it, guys? Why did they make the Joker 2 into a musical? Who asked? Content creation is about to change forever. It's this video. I think if anything, I really undersold how powerful AI is going to be in content creation. So we got to change this real quick. It's a total dumpster fire. Yeah, it is. I just saw it pop up on YouTube. Hey, I'm a big fan. Thank you for all the videos and the streams of the year. Thank you. Thank you for rating, and I appreciate you, man. Of course. Of course, man. Yeah, we are back to streaming a couple times a week. All I can manage with the full-time job, but yeah. Here, let me sign in real quick to this. We'll fix it. What's going on here? Google's been so annoying lately. Just a sec. Tech issue. Yo, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you for the sub. Hell yeah. Just a sec. Why am I getting... My Google account doesn't work. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate you. Trying to build a premium clothing brand. We're also building content and uploading to the journey on diverse social media to create connection to potential customers. Do you have any ideas that could help us pre-launch? Not enough information. I'd have like a million questions. That's like a consulting question. That's crazy. Oh, Polar 2. Thanks, man. Bro, I've had nothing but tech issues. I can't even edit this document because I'm not in the right Google account. And Google will I think I have to sign out and then sign back in. Here we go. Which means I gotta get my phone. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds here. All right, that should work. Let's go here. Okay. Nope. I'm getting a bug I've never gotten before. So when I try to sign into my Google account, which I am signed into, it says you've been signed out. You need to sign in again to save changes to this file. But I am signed in. Wait, your access to this file has changed? Are we getting hacked, guys? Very weird. Just use incognito mode, but I can't edit it. Can't edit it. Yeah, literally. I have no idea. I guess I can request edit access to my own. to my own file. That's really annoying. Let's do that. Okay. And I'll just edit it from this Google account. Does that work? So dumb, dude. All right, cool. I'll fix that. All right. Because now this is different. So share clips to get this. So view clips in progress. Can't do this right now. Share clips and videos. Get the highest views total on all clips or all content you submitted for the month. Content below. Use what's with the chat today, man? Why so aggressive? You realize I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, no? Use. Let's see. Any content or media on YouTube or Twitch is accepted. Make videos, clips, Twitch, clips, YouTube, all fine. Results calculated on October 30th, right? We doing 30th? Just email me, Mitch. I don't have time. I'm just like trying to make everything work on the stream and having tons of tech issues and stuff while running a show. So, all right. So that's the current rules on it, I think. Okay, one sec. Let me get some more green tea, man. All right. I got to go back and get that in like 4 minutes. Okay, so yeah, this is fixed. I just have to check Mitch's emails and figure out how we're gonna actually count the views. I'm unconvinced that I'm gonna keep live streaming. I have all the view count handling. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Oh my god. Thanks, Keldor. Take care, bro. Why is there no African American representation in Tier 1 Counter-Strike esports? The same reason there's no women in Counter-Strike esports at that level. Hi, Shapito. How you doing, man? We're waiting for my tea to brew, and then we're going to get into some stuff. We got a lot of stuff to go over. We have so much stuff to go over, because the... Oh, damn. Dude, Mitch built a leaderboard for this? What a god. No shot. That's insane. So there's a leaderboard for the challenge? That's so cool. What? That's awesome. The challenge is a monthly... This is a month where you can clip something from my stream, YouTube, do any kind of content. You can make a video. The person that gets the most amount of views wins all this stuff. How'd you get into tea? I have 1 minute and 20 seconds to tell that story. Can I do it? Here it goes. When I was in college, I had a friend, and I was like just regular dude, you know, just drinker of sodas or things that normal people drink. I can't do any story in 1 minute, man. And a guy came over to my house, and he had loose leaf tea with him. Japanese loose leaf tea called Sencha Tembu. It means dance in heaven in Japanese. And he brewed it for me. And it was like a spiritual experience having that tea. It was a completely different thing that I've ever had before. I never knew that green tea could be that good. And ever since then, I've been super hooked on it. I loved it. I only have 37 minutes of internet on my flight. Can you watch streams in the air now? Shorts god, I can't do any story in 1 minute. I am so far from a shorts god. I have so much to learn on shorts. Oh my god. What's it called and how's it prepared? Well, I do I use a company, I'll tell you about it. So green tea is incredibly hard to source to get good stuff. The tea that I use, speaking of, I gotta go get my tea, and then I'll tell you. Yeah, we're gonna talk about 3 minute shorts today. Okay. The website that I use for great green tea is toddholland.com. These guys are a shop that I've been to out of Chicago. It's a old grandma and her husband, and they travel the world looking for the best green tea, and then they bring home like hundreds and hundreds of samples, and then the stuff that they list here is like the best stuff. There's two types of tea. I'm not sponsored by these people or anything. I just legitimately love them and everything. Obviously, I'm not sponsored. I don't take any sponsorships, but Japanese tea is a really different experience than Chinese tea. It's a lot less forgiving for new people, and I almost never drink Japanese tea. If I do drink Japanese tea, I'll drink like a Gaikuro, like something like really high quality. I tend to get like more stomach aches from Japanese green tea. It's a little bit higher in tannins usually. So I stick to the Chinese stuff. The Chinese on this list right now that I think is like incredible. You can't go wrong with 5-piece green jade. Curled Dragon Silvertip I'm actually enjoying right now. That's what I'm drinking right now. I promise that there's like a lot of variance in this. Like the people are kind of, there's obviously people in here that are thinking like, this seems like super silly. Why would anybody be into green tea? It has like a 4,000 year history, and it's as sophisticated as wine drinking is. Like if you believe in wine drinking, then this is an equivalent type of experience to that. Except also, green tea is unbelievably healthy for you. Actually has like crazy like health results. If you end up ordering from this website, you can usually say in like the notes, hey, Devin Nash. I've like bought from them for years. You can say like, hey, Devin Nash recommended me this or whatever. And they'll usually like give you a little like extra stuff. But again, I get no kickback for that. I just really like the company. It's not really a company. It's like just like a tiny little shop in Chicago. You ever get a Yixing teapot? I've had Yixing teapots throughout the years. It's just too much maintenance. You can buy Yixing teapots from most places, including here, I think. These are cast iron. Cast iron is kind of interesting because you get a little bit extra iron. Same with cooking with iron, so it's kind of interesting. I don't know if they actually have Yixing, but anyway, I don't really bother. It's too much maintenance. Like I want to be super simple with my tea, so what I do with this cup here is I have a infuser. It just fits in the lid of the cup. You put it in, you pour the water over it, you wait a few minutes, and you're done. And that's like super easy. I'm not like, dude, I've been drinking tea for like fucking 20 years. I'm like super okay with. I don't do all the drama and everything, like the tea ceremony, ding 3 times. Even if I have a guest, I just fucking hand them something, and they're always surprised. Like one of the really cool things though, like when I had an office that I was seeing a lot of people at in my last business, I would always serve tea to people, and I think that a lot of really cool business ideas got done because of the tea that we served. I thought that like a lot of like really neat stuff got done. Like it just added a certain ambiance and vibe to the negotiations that wasn't there typically. That was kind of missing. I see why it's such a big thing in Asian culture. Did you talk about the new Twitch raid policy? It's weird to me. Yeah, I talked about it last stream, but there is no new policy. Twitch has always allowed raids as a means of quantifying partnership. It's not a new thing. I don't know why they're like. I think Twitch is just so boring as a website that their definition of like they literally just like quantify things they've done for years and then pretend it's new. But that's literally. But like you could get partnership from raiding as early as 2012. So I don't know why they think it's new. If I was served fancy tea like that from somewhere, I'd probably remember it for a long time. Yeah, right? You get this, like imagine that, like you kind of go to somebody's place and then they like give you like a really high quality tea and you're like, oh, like that's really interesting. And then it's like an actual experience. Like, oh, I never knew something could taste this way. There are like, it takes a certain kind of palate because I've had some people that are like, oh, this tastes like, and the thing I always get is this tastes like salad water. But a lot of people actually get into it once they start trying it. What's the ones that you recommend are the top 5? Top 5's too many. Maojian, 5-piece green jade, curled dragon silvertip. But like, let's say you get 4 ounces of curled dragon silvertip for $34. This is going to last you over 6 months. No problem. It's like no problem. It's going to last you over 6 months because you're doing like a very small teaspoon every pull. It lasts a crazy amount of time. So you don't need to order like 5 of these. It's not like coffee. You don't have to do that at all. Hey, thanks for the follow, VK. It's still got caffeine. 1/4 of a cup of coffee. Yeah, about 20 to 25 milligrams. And whereas your average cup of coffee's got like anywhere between like 70 to 90. Did you talk about 3-minute shorts? We can talk about that. It's in my stream notes. Do you have like an electric water boiler? Yeah, just something off Amazon. It boils water, steel. Easy, easy. Nothing complicated. If you already know some sales and have done networking, but you don't have a mentor, how do you become a good BDM? I mean, it really depends on your industry. It depends on like what you're trying to do. It's going to be different, like depending on your genre and your industry, right? Oh yeah, that's one thing with a boiler that reminds me. Antimatter tape. What he just said in Twitch chat. You want to have a boiler you can do variable temperature to, because if it's too high, if it boils, you burn the tea. So you want your tea to be like, for green tea, Chinese green tea, you want it to be about 170. And for Japanese tea, a little bit lower, about like 150 to 160. Also, you never want to drink boiling water a lot, because there's some pretty good research that says that drinking a lot of water at like 200 or higher temperature is a big increase in throat cancer. Hey, I've been using your info to be a creator for a long time and said thank you and always telling others your Bible when it comes to the info for streaming life. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, Chaos. Do you exclusively drink green tea? Green tea and water. Nothing else. Throughout my time, I've had all kinds of different tea, though. I've drank a ton of pu'er. I've drank a lot of like red teas, Indian teas. But always go back to the green. You're the reason I stopped streaming every day and started making shorts and videos? What happened? I've been in kombucha, yeah. It's fine. What's the other one? The one from Argentina? Yerba mate. Drank that for a long time. You were right, yeah. Since I've been back to streaming, I'm like, dude, why stream? Like, I mean, like, the real reason, right, is that you get so much long-form content to work on for your YouTube channel. But holy shit, I'm not sure it's worth it. There's so much negativity. You never... The interesting thing about live streaming is, like, you are forced to run into negativity if you interact with chat. But in YouTube, you can just make your stuff, and you can you can keep going. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I updated for YouTube memberships and stuff. I gotta take a note on that. Like today, I've just been getting too much negativity, and I'm like, man, should I do this? Like, I don't have to be here, you know? Some of my favorite content creators make reacting to negativity really funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go that route. I understand. Like the Asmongold thing of like obliterating a person in chat, or like Hassan Abi or something. But the problem is that if you do that, you literally like create a chat of people that are constantly saying like super controversial and really negative things to you. And that just doesn't seem like it's a great idea. Yeah, so I'm talking about just making videos and shorts, and then yeah. Oh, you're talking about different people like Squeaks? I'll watch them. I'll see. I haven't seen any of his content. I saw a little bit of him in GTA RP. But that's the thing is like Squeak's like if you're doing Mario 64 speedruns, you're not engaging with the same level of controversy as if you're talking about like complex business concepts and marketing topics and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like if somebody calls Squeaks bald, like sure, I could probably laugh off like a personal insult too like that. But like when people come in to like debate something and like they literally like insult you on like a character level because of your opinions on something, it's something that's like people wonder why a lot of like professionals and like business people don't stream. And it's because like we just can't be fucked to like deal with people like that. Right? Like my life is so put together and I'm like so happy with my life. Like why expose myself to that? Like why expose myself to like total troglodyte losers who have absolutely no happiness in their lives? It just like kind of sucks onto me a little bit, and I don't like want to deal with those people. The internet's not worth dealing with anymore if you can live without it. Yeah, well said. You think they canceled Ray's new movie for the new Star Wars movie? I think they did. The bald comments will get to anyone after a point. Yeah, true. Because you can't exist in a vacuum where if you're getting a lot of negativity, I don't think unless you're a sociopath, you can't. Like I don't think Asmongold is a sociopath. I think Asmongold's like actually kind of like just a normal dude. And I think like I would be willing to say that a significant amount of stress in his life gets aggregated by like dealing with negativity every day. It's hard to measure and it's hard to see as a viewer, but he takes that weight home with him every day after a stream. So I don't want to cultivate a community by like responding to negative people. I think the right attitude, this is different by the way. People that watch this stream when it was last consistent in 2019, I would blast people. Sometimes for like 20 minutes, I would go in on one person. And that might be better for viewership, but it's not like better for me spiritually. I think that I take that weight home with me and I didn't like the person I was becoming. I became way more narcissistic. Zach said that it wasn't a stream and that streaming is the easiest part of his life. Yeah, I just super don't believe that. That's just like, that's a very easy thing for him to say. But Zach is also the person that is like taking huge long breaks after like playing a certain game and getting shit like way too hard. And like that there's yeah, I don't think that's a consistent take with how his behavior actually is like. Thanks, Zonza. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Like the things that streamers say and then the things that they believe are oftentimes like really different. But I also like you're right too. Like I don't want to make like personal commentary on Asmon. Like I haven't talked to the guy in a long time. It's interesting because I'm still like learning to be a broadcaster again, and I'm not a very good one right now. Okay, where's this thing people wanted me to watch? Let's get into some other stuff. Let's get into business show stuff. Is it possible to build an audience on YouTube? Yeah, YouTube is the best place right now. Thanks. Thank you. YouTube is the best place right now to build any kind of content. You have a schedule that you stick to. Another small streamer I watched hasn't streamed for more than 6 hours last month because of so many trips. Yeah. Oh, with wholesome content. Oh. Yeah, totally, man. Like, outrage and controversy is just what drives the most amount of views, but there's tons of, like, really positive YouTube channels that have a really good message and they get millions and millions of views. Anything is possible. You should never think that you can't do something in the content sphere. If it's something you're passionate about and you're interested about it, there's going to be a total addressable market of some kind that will also be interested in it. It may not be like 15, 20 million viewer like type of thing, but it's gonna. Oh, what's up, Theo? How you doing? But it's enough. It's enough for you to like make a full-time living for sure. Like this is an example of my man that I always use the example for. This is one of my favorite YouTubers. Like this motherfucker Luton09 literally just makes content about Warhammer lore. And he has almost 1 million subscribers. And he just does like deep Warhammer lore, like really crazy stuff, like random Tyranid battles. Like this dude's so fucking cool. And look, like all of his videos are like an hour long. They're like just talking. This is like talking about the origins of Space Marine psychers, like magicians. And he just goes through like the lore of it. Like, right? Like if this guy can do this, like you can do anything. Super, super, super cool content creator. There's so many cool content. There's so much cool content that you can do that's like pretty wholesome if you just figure it out. I had to stop watching his videos because I was reading through the Horus Heresy, so I didn't want any spoilers. But after I read through it, I started up those videos again. I love it. I want to do zoology content. What is that? Animal study and behavior and stuff. Interesting. Did you finish book 46? I'm on. I just finished Master of Mankind, so I think I'm halfway through Horus Heresy. Do you play Warhammer? Yeah. Favorite faction is the Grey Knights. Did his videos get a spike in viewership after Space Marine 2? I mean, it definitely helped, but he's been killing it for a long time. Like, if you look at his most popular videos, they're from like 8 years ago. Like, dude, this guy got 10 million views on a Warhammer lore video. Jesus Christ. 3.7 million on a Grey Knights lore video. I'm one of those views, 100%. I'm like 10 of those views. Hot take for you, Devin. I'm 44. I started really enjoying YouTube shorts, but you would never catch me dead on TikTok. Listen, the problem with TikTok is that if you get into TikTok, it will eventually figure out exactly what you want to watch and you'll be stuck on it. Like, TikTok can be dangerous, man. TikTok can be super dangerous. Did you ever build those Grey Knights I sent you years ago? Yep, still have them. Painted them. Yes, sir. Awesome that you're still here. Yeah, you just can't download TikTok, man. I have the dumbest content in TikTok that I'll watch. It's so fucking brain rot. Right now, I'm super into these dancing chicken videos. 15... Oh man, where are they? It's bad, man. Super bad.
Aye, go. Aye, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion. Oi.
Don't get into TikTok, man. It's not good.
Until the break of dawn, I go.
I can't do it. I just don't ever download this app. You'll thank me. It's so bad. They'll get you. Whatever your weakness is, they'll find it. And YouTube Shorts isn't that good. Not yet. Yeah, it's pure brain rot for sure. Have you reached out to the creator to do some brand deals? That dancing chicken account is like one of the most successful accounts on TikTok. I have to find the original one. I think I think I'm following it actually.
POV.
Oh my god. Hold on. How do you check a total list of who you're following? Can you even do this? Nightmare.
I've never believed.
Oh, there it is. This channel, dude, look at this channel. The most popular video has 117 million. This channel has 3.6 million followers. It's just these three fucking chickens getting down 24/7. I can't. I love it. That's all the content. It's just a bazillion videos like this. Oh my god, it's perfect. How's the CPM on TikTok? It's dog shit. Sometimes they go super ham. They go hard sometimes. Just depends on what kind of music that they like. What kind of sponsors do you think you would try to pitch them or try to get? I don't know. Not everything has to have a business application. He says as he runs a business stream, but I would not sponsor these chickens. How would it even work? They can't do call to action. They're fucking dinosaurs.
What do you mean, underscore only underscore these three chickens? Huh.
Oh, no. Some of them do wear sunglasses. That's true. You could do a sunglass sponsorship.
I'm a nasty girl, fantastic.
You could do it. We're gonna get our YouTube stream banned 100% if I keep going. Hold on. That's not wrong though. Yeah. TikTok's CPM range differently from YouTube's depending on what kind of content it is. No, the difference in TikTok CPMs versus YouTube CPMs is just the ad sales, right? It's just that YouTube has a much more sophisticated ad sales program because of the YouTube has a more sophisticated. Why do they have it, guys? They have a more sophisticated ad program because they are better at sales. The TikTok hasn't focused a lot on American sales and getting people in so it doesn't drive their CPMs up. What about a KFC sponsorship? That's so evil. Good lord. Suffice to say that TikTok is brain rot. I thought TikTok only had a creator pool, so there's only so much money to go around there. They have a well, that's a different program. So the creator pool is a certain amount of income that TikTok themselves allocated for creators. But what we're talking about is the actual ads that are run on these videos and the money that gets paid to creators for those ads outside of the creator pool. The creator pool is a separate incentivization system. All right. Am I missing out on educational content if I don't have TikTok? Nope. You're only missing out on chickens dancing, which depending on your priorities in life is either a travesty or not important. Where is my live stream? Okay, we're good. Is it worth paying for ads to market your content? No. it's not ever worth paying for ads to market content. You always want to grow organically. Paying for ads to market your content will be detrimental to your content because it forces paid promotion reach other than organic reach. However, ads on products and e-com and distribution-based businesses are a very good idea. And yes, you can do $10, $20 a month on that. But I would never pay to promote content. Very bad. Very bad, very bad. YouTube just extended shorts to 3 minutes. Wow. Why do we care? Starting October 15th, you can upload shorts up to 3 minutes long. This opens up new ways to engage with your audience and grow with your channel. Existing vertical videos between 60 seconds and 3 minutes will stay as regular long-form content, but new 3-minute shorts use regular upload flows. Short creation tools update coming early next year. Videos up to 3 minutes with taller aspect ratios are shorts, but if you want long-form, you can use 16:9. That's cool, so you can kind of choose. For monetization in the YouTube Partners Program, eligible for Shorts ad revenue sharing, not in YouTube Partners Program. These videos count towards eligibility. Good. Shorts over 60 seconds will be copyrighted with audio visual. Will be blocked, not recommended, but no channel penalties. Is that true that shorts that are shorter than 60 seconds are immune to copyright? Is that true? There's no way that's true, right? Discovery updates for longer shorts coming soon. Channel pages, homes, watch next, and getting tweaked. That's interesting. So it suggests that there's not a lot of good ways to discover shorts in the carousel right now that are longer than 60 seconds. And a full system update may take a couple of weeks. I guess I have kind of a hot take on this. I think that 3-minute shorts on YouTube are kind of a trap. Because the big thing that gets your shorts completed, the big thing that gets your shorts served on YouTube is completion rate. And if you have above 100% completion rate, so your video is getting repeated and people watch it multiple times, your YouTube shorts get served a lot more. So if you make a 3-minute video, it becomes that much harder and that to keep your audience, to increase your completion rate. So my thought is that I won't utilize this feature. I think that the ideal time to run a short is still 15 to 35 seconds. Why don't 2-second shorts dominate? Because 2 seconds isn't enough to communicate any idea. But if you look at the shorts that are dominating on the platform as a whole, it's in that 15 to 35 second range. In my opinion, it helps people upload more of their TikToks. Because TikTok can't be 60 seconds. So when you want to upload your TikToks to YouTube, you need to cut it short to 60 seconds. Interesting. That's an interesting take. That may be right. Wouldn't they all have 100% watch time? Yep, but 100% watch time isn't exclusively what dictates the success of a short. It just helps a lot. Things like swipe to swipe away percentage and things like that. Most people are going to swipe away from a 2-second short. There are plenty of shorts that work really well in the 10-second or less range, though. Would you upload those 2 to 3 minute videos, or is it worth it to push to the 5-10 minutes or upload? My opinion is that it's always worth doing 8-minute or longer videos for mid-roll ads. So like if you are okay. This is going to be a lot longer conversation than I thought we were going to have, but let's do it. There's like a few different sections of YouTube, okay? like if this is like the totality of YouTube, what's happening, and like let's say that like this, I don't know like what the percentage is, it's somewhere like over here, that everything like this is like the number of people that consume shorts content is like somewhere in this like sphere, right? And then the number of people that consume like long form video is like this over here. It's like the rest of this basically, like over here. And then there's like miscellaneous types of stuff. There's like music and stuff over here. But this biggest thing here is like long form video. That's what the audience is trained on. Because shorts on YouTube are still a relatively new thing. So the vast majority of the audience is trained on longer form content. And that is also what ad revenue rewards for. Because you get mid-rolls and you can charge for mid-rolls at 8 minutes plus. Okay, so the reason why I think that like 3-minute videos aren't superior to 8-minute videos is you don't get the damn, I'm getting better at writing. You don't get the ad revenue and mid-roll ad revenue. So shorts pay like in a way less CPM category. So from a revenue standpoint, but it's also harder to get people from this audience to watch this kind of content. And the people that have shorts, typically they do get some conversion. We think it's about 1 in every 300 based on our data, but there's not a lot of people that come over from shorts to watch long or vice versa. So shorts channels on their own can be successful, but they have to be highly, highly, highly curated towards huge audiences. They have to get like literally billions of views to make a ton of money. So I'm not saying that there aren't situations, because somebody can always bring up a situation where it's like, oh, like this 1 or 2, this 2 or 3 minute shorts or this 2 or 3 minute channel is going to work. There's going to be stuff like that, right? I'm just talking on like a macro level. And then I also want to tell you about something that's like really important. So out of this group of 8-minute videos, okay, there is a huge increasing, like it started like here, and now it's like all the way over here, of what I would call TV watchers. Many, many people are converting their televisions over to putting YouTube on and watching long form content. And so actually we estimate that about 40% of the total watchers on YouTube are on TV now. And there's about the same amount on mobile, and then desktop is taking like a huge hit. So what that means is that you want really, really long form videos. And you like we're talking like 30 minutes plus. And that the completion rate on those videos and that AVD on those longer videos is going to be much higher, which means your ad revenue is going to be higher. Look at chat right now, and everyone that's like, oh yeah, hey, that's me. I'm literally watching on my TV. Like tons of people on YouTube saying that right now, right? So those people are watching in the long form. You guys are probably not going to change the channel on something that you enjoy. So you'll like get up and go eat. You go do something else, but the channel will keep running. The ads will keep running. And so the meta direction of YouTube signifies to me that longer form content is becoming more important. Despite like the narrative that shorts are getting pushed up, and like we're a lot of the news that we're talking about is in shorts. It feels like to me that it's becoming more important to run long form videos. And I think TV is more so the future of YouTube than shorts are. I don't see, barring a situation where TikTok gets banned in the US, that shorts like seriously compete on the level that TikTok viewership is. Okay, but say that they do compete on that level, I'm still not that interested because I don't get ad revenue comparable to what I get off the longer form videos. So, like, if you have 30-minute plus videos and you're uploading like 3 or 5 times a week and you're getting about 10,000 views and on long form, that is going to generate full-time income. That's enough for full-time income. But if you were doing 3 to 5 shorts a week, or even let's like triple it, let's do you're doing 15 shorts a week at 10K views, the number is like $3. So if I go into my like YouTube analytics, we upload a short every single day for the last like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something. My revenue from shorts. Oh my God. We just passed $10. So I can probably get a sandwich. That's cool. It cost me $15 per short, though, to make. So I'm at a little bit of a loss, guys. But in the video feed, in that same amount of time, is over $500. So it's just not comparable. I think the problem is that we're too obsessed with views as creators. And like the end all be all is like, would you rather have a shorts channel with 1 million views each, or would you rather have a YouTube channel that's long form with 50K views each video? And I think I'd take the 50K every single time. Maybe that's wrong though. I'd take whatever pays. Yeah, what pays is the long form because of this concept. I made about $97 off of almost 1 million views on shorts. 50K I've made, that's 50K long form? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So the narrative is to like push shorts as like the form of growth, but as I've gotten really into it, I'm getting super black pilled on shorts. $50K on long form makes more money from ad revenue, but millions of eyeballs on shorts could be monetized in other ways. Can you tell me what ways? Because I understand how you think that, and that is what I thought also when I got into advertising and started doing a lot of shorts. But the conversion is 1 in 300, and that's to a long form subscriber. So if your conversion is that low, what impact can you make? You could argue to like the only real way you could monetize that is you could argue to a sponsor who doesn't know what I know, that 1 million views is like actual impressions on their stuff. But sponsors are getting smarter. Esports burned them bad, man, and other things like it. The sponsors and most brands know nowadays that an impression is not an impression. All impressions are not created equal is what I should say. They kind of know that. And so now if you try to like sell them like, hey, I get 1 million views on shorts, each short, they're going to be like, okay, but what's my actual conversion going to be? Like, let's do a test run. On YouTube Studio, check how many viewers have watched both your shorts and long form. How do you do that? That's super interesting. So 1 million views is 3,000 more long form viewers on average. Yeah. Yeah. It is that bad. Yeah. Good, man. What would you even deliver with short-based deals? Like 2 to 4 second inserts or something? I don't even know. Product placement? What's your thoughts on thumbnails for shorts? Are they worth doing? Absolutely not. Like 95% of your discovery is coming from the feed. So thumbnails are useless, descriptions are useless, even titles are useless to some extent. My social media clients really care about building their brand. Like for exposure, the only clients we have that want to like do exposure are already massive companies. The vast majority of startups we work with, not even the vast majority, every single startup or e-com business or distribution business we work with just cares about results. All they want is sales. So like they'd be totally uninterested in sponsoring shorts. I've A/B tested titles of shorts, and it does make a difference in swipe. What way? It makes a difference, but it's just totally marginal compared to making another short. You should spend that time just making more content. Like adding descriptions and adding metadata and stuff to videos makes like a 1 to 2 or 3% difference, but you can just make another video in that time that you're doing all that bullshit. What about vertical streaming on YouTube? I don't know enough about it right now. It's one of the things I want to bring up with the live team. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I will bring that up with the live team. I'm not actually sure. Vertical streaming live. Get some data on that for next week. Ask me again next week. Did you get 1K on TikTok? I don't think so, but I haven't been pushing it that hard. Let's see. Because I want to multi-stream to TikTok. It's gonna take forever. 472 followers on TikTok. I don't even know if I want to bother with it. It would be a lot of live discovery for sure. For sure. You'd get a ton of views streaming vertically. Shorts feed for streams. I know a guy who went from 3 views to 700 viewers. And the only thing he did was stream on shorts feed. Yeah, for the first part of when they were pushing the carousel, do you think that's still true, though? That was how it was for TikTok live streaming, too. Anybody that TikTok live streamed in the first 6 months, like, automatically got, like, 800 viewers. It still is true? How do you stream vertically on YouTube? You can't do it.
If shorts to longs conversion is so bad, how did Pirate Software pop off with shorts to Twitch?
Pirate Software has been making videos for 8 years. It wasn't shorts that made him successful. Didn't we just talk about this? Sorry, so many people ask that question. It just it drives me crazy. I know you mean well with it. Yeah, don't I have a YouTube video about this? Or a short or something? Yeah. You need to do a second stream key for vertical layout. Can you do it through OBS? Or is it only through your phone? Output vertical resolution and use a plugin for both. It does it automatically and you can do both at the same time. Wait, why aren't we doing that? Are you serious? Whoa. Atium. So I can stream on YouTube here and I can stream on YouTube Live Vertical at the same time? You could do a test stream right now on the YouTube Shorts feed. I know, yeah. Pirate Software is like he blew up on Shorts. I know, yeah. And even, but he literally has been making stuff for 8 years via Streamlabs. Long and short. I have item installed. How does that work? You could do 30 streams? What? I have the Adium plugin. I'm so confused. Ooh, yeah, we should figure that out. I'll do that for next stream. That's super cool. If I got that going in TikTok and we were multi-streaming to 4 places, that'd be super, super sick. I think it's a little bit more complicated because I think in OBS I have to also install. So right now, sorry, this is going to mirror a bunch, but I think in OBS I have the YouTube stream up and I have the built-in stream and I have to do a vertical canvas to get this fixed. So this is like an offline project, but I'll do it for next one. I stream to 5, 3 normal, 2 vertical. Why? This is super cool though. Thanks for telling me this, guys. This is like actually awesome. Yeah, I'll probably need a plugin and I'll probably need to figure out some other stuff. I don't want to do all that tech shit on stream because it just it blows up the show. Hey, I really enjoy your content. Totally changed my perspective on impression and marketing in a whole. Yeah, let's go. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate you, man. So next stream we'll try the TikTok live feed, or sorry, the Twitch live feed, and then if I ever get, I mean, if you guys wanna see me, here's the advantage. Here's my pitch. Okay. I'm going to link it in chat. Here is my pitch for following me on TikTok. I'm probably never going to create content here, but if you follow me on TikTok and I get 1,000 followers, I will start collecting a lot of data about TikTok live streaming that I could then share with you, which is going to be worth something. So if you follow me on TikTok, literally just click follow on TikTok, and if we get 1,000, I'll live stream on TikTok as well, and then we'll get some information about that, like some like live information about it. So that'll be cool. I'll push it here a little bit. Vertical Discovery is crazy good on YouTube still. A 4-hour stream hit 800 concurrents and 114K views. Woo! Average duration was 37 seconds. Yeah, but if like even a few of those convert, it's super worth it. One is greater than zero, right? What would be the benefit of streaming to more than regular YouTube and vertical for mobile? I guess I don't understand the question. You need 10K followers on TikTok for stream key. 1,000. You need 1,000. Yeah, 1,000 for the stream key, which is all we need to do it in OBS. Yeah, we're halfway there. We might have hit 500 off that CTA. No, we hit 8. Nobody in this chat does anything. Good job, guys. It's gonna take a long time. Here's the link. I did it, you fiend. You can do it through Streamlabs? Oh, really? How does it work through Streamlabs, Rory? That's interesting. Can you get a stream key through Streamlabs? You said we shouldn't install the app? Yeah, but if you have already, you should follow it. You need Streamlabs Ultra? I have Streamlabs Ultra. Let's say I do have it. Then can you get a stream key? I have 15K on TikTok and live stream twice a week. Why don't you post your shorts to TikTok? I have been, but they get shit for views. 800, 700, 700. Not a single person followed because of my shorts. I should, though. I know I should. I should do many things. I'm so busy, man. I'm so busy at the fucking content of this fucking stream. It's so time consuming. I used to be a video gamer before I took an arrow to the knee. You want to see like all this shit we're doing, dude? Like we have like Excel spreadsheets. We're adding like a ton of tech to the stream. There's TTS. There's all this stuff. We literally have we have content Excel sheets where we have like all the shorts we're doing, all the long form we're doing and everything. It's so time consuming, man, to like really try to be a full-time content creator. Holy fuck. I'm only streaming 2 times a week and it's basically a full-time job. It's because of YouTube though. Nutty did a video with all you need to multi-stream. I've heard of that video, but I think I need a stream key. No, I'm waiting for Rory to tell me if I can get it from Streamlabs. Yeah, we got Excel sheets on top of Excel sheets. As we speak right now, this stream is being aggregated by a couple of cool folks. Where as we speak right now, when we have like interesting stuff that gets talked about on stream, we have an Excel document that we're going through, where awesome people aggregate knowledge of the stream and talk about stuff, and we pay for this. You can just send the link. There's Rory. You can just paste it. So there's a lot of cool tech going on in this stream. It's just very time consuming. We review your application and check back here to see if you've been approved. This is through Streamlabs, Rory? Big confusion. And this is through Streamlabs? Okay. How do I know what account I'm on? Let's try some shit. Why does this page look sus? It's literally TikTok.com. Literally. Hold on. Let me see what account I'm attached to, though. Log into TikTok. Ah, fuck. What's my... Ten seconds, hang on. I literally don't know my login for TikTok.
Hi there. How's it going?
It's fine. I'm not even logged. It's stop. I don't care. Stop. Tell me, how do I log into TikTok? What is my TikTok? Oh my god. Just a second. It's fucked. Okay. I'll do this off stream. This is boring content. Sorry. I got obsessed with it. I'll try it off stream though. We don't need to do this right now. Let me hit this link. I logged in through my desired TikTok. I linked to my YouTube channel. Got access for live and a stream K a day later. Okay, you are awesome, Rory. Thank you. I will 100% do this later tonight. Appreciate you. So it sounds like we may be able to do TikTok live and a vertical stream by next stream. And then we'll also have the what is it? The TTS queue will work too. Big neat. The TTS works now, but it doesn't, and I think YouTube will be able to do TTS later, but I wasn't frustrated with anybody in particular. I was like, I'm just conscious that if I keep doing tech stuff on stream, I could literally do tech stuff this entire stream, but that's not very exciting to watch. I could literally do tech stuff this entire stream. There's so much to update. But live vertical YouTube and TikTok would give us a lot of information. Now here's the real meme. Can you combine chats with StreamerBot on that? I don't think you can. And even so, we'll probably not be able to get the chats from those places. Oh, mercy. So much work. You don't get shit for being a member of the YouTube stream. If you want to subscribe to anything, you should subscribe to the Patreon. There's so much. I am confident in saying there isn't a single other live streamer that has more value via their Patreon than me. I don't think there's a single one. Unless it's some girl on Twitch doing nudes, then maybe that has me beat. But like in terms of business and marketing, there's nobody that even comes close. 200 to 300 videos, all unique videos on like how to build on how to build businesses for $5. Actually insane. My Patreon is crazy value. Is there a Patreon command? I don't even know. Something like that. Oh, there is a Patreon command. Real neato. $5. It was originally supposed to be a alternative to Twitch subbing when we stopped doing subs on Twitch.
Minutes. Wait, what? Why? We've heard from creators that they need a bit more space in shorts to tell their story, so we're gonna enable the duration up to 180 seconds. What about existing vertical VODs that are up at 3 minutes?
All others are going to stay as they were, and this is a go forward change. So after the date that we release this, those videos that are square or taller and up to 180 seconds will be eligible for being recommended in the shorts feed.
And how are you going to handle recommendations between short shorts and these new longer shorts?
Yeah, we've gotten pretty good at recommending videos under 60 seconds. They may be shorter and found in a faster paced feed. They might be longer, around a minute. And so in the coming months, we're going to be investing in improving our recommendations so that we get really good at recommending videos up to 180 seconds.
That's really, really important, what he just said. The translation for that is that there is no system for discovery for 3-minute videos. And that he said that the time that it's going to take to get that is months. That, if nothing else I said, just convinced you to not run 3-minute videos, that is 100% why you shouldn't do it. Because there's no discovery system for 3 minutes, and who knows when they're going to implement it. A 100% you stick to shorts that are less than 60 seconds. 1,000%. Shorts that are 3 minutes long are a trap because of the completion rate and because of the lack of implementation on the dev side. And who knows when that stuff will be fixed? Actually, who knows? What are your thoughts on reviving a dead channel and having the inactive subs not clicking on your content versus starting totally fresh on a new channel? It is really difficult to revive a dead channel spiritually. From YouTube standpoint, they don't care, but like that's what I'm doing right now is my channel wasn't dead, but I uploaded like every 3 months for years. And so to this day, we're still losing subscribers because I figured this out. Oh, this is something we should talk about. I figured out why I'm losing subscribers. Talked to a bunch of people about it. So every time that you send a notification out to your community, you are basically reminding them that you exist and giving them an option to unsubscribe. And so people that have either moved on from your content because they haven't seen it in years, or they are just like not interested in it anymore. Maybe let's say somebody subscribed to me for content creation and then like they're not ever going to be content creators or anything. I mean, a million different reasons. Every time you post a short, every time you post a long whatever is an imprint on somebody's like possibility to unsubscribe. So in a weird way, if you have a lot of older subscribers like I do, for the next like month or two, I will be losing subscribers and followers every single time I go live, either on Twitch or like every time I upload a video or whatever. Now, statistically, all of my other numbers are up, like revenue, views, like everything like that. But the net amount of subscribers you're losing is always going to be greater until you refresh that audience. Yeah, you're literally reminding people to unsub. Yeah. So you have to be okay with that if you're reviving an older channel. But as an aggregate, you're gaining more than you lose. Kind of. Not at first, but like it's hard to explain. So let's say that I have 200 subs lost over a week, but I gained 100 subs, right? The net loss is 100. I've lost 100 people, but those are people that were never going to view my content anyway. So I've gained 100 people, but it feels like I've lost 200 people. Yeah, you're increasing the number of people that care. That's right. Yeah. Isn't that good though? It slowly recovers meaning to the number. Yes, it's good. It's just frustrating to see. It's literally all like a mind thing. It's all mental. Because you feel like you're losing subscribers, so you feel like you're failing as a creator. And also, you don't have good data on how many YouTube videos are actually generating new subscribers. So, like, if I wanted to take, like, a pool of, like, 5 videos and I wanted to figure out, like, which one of those got me the most subscribers, it's hard to do because you're losing net every upload. And every single video you upload is, like, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Like, you get, like, it's really not good. It's especially bad with my channel because I trained people on expecting 1 notification from me like every 3 months. And now they're getting like 1 short a day, 5 long form videos, 2 live streams. Like it's like so much, it's like a shitload of stuff. For people that like Devin Nash content, it's the best time to be alive. But like for people that are like, yeah, I liked like 1 long form video from that guy like every 3 months about some like topical esports thing or like whatever, like that, those people are suffering. I once read that Google deletes inactive accounts after 2 years. Yeah, it's a factor of a lot of people that are losing, that like dead accounts that are being refreshed, and then you don't have that, like you no longer, they're no longer existing. Yeah, it's a lot of dead accounts too, but it still feels like a loss of a subscriber. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think our content is better than it's ever been. But it'll probably take like 6 months to reflect that. Isn't there settings to not notify for shorts and videos dedicated to why you shouldn't send to subscribers? Yeah, all those videos are wrong. If you turn off the not notify subscribers for shorts, you kill your channel. I was literally told this by YouTube. That is one of the biggest rumors. There's like multiple videos that said that was true. But if you actually go onto Reddit and you look at people's experience of doing that, you'll see everybody just blows up their channel by doing that. Because the problem is that by not serving those videos to the base subscribers you have, you basically never verify if it's discovered in that category. And so YouTube just assumes nobody's interested in the video and it tanks your content. Literally tanks your content. It's because Pirate Software told people to do it. I think Thor was part of it, but what YouTube told me was that there was a video made that got several million views on YouTube before Thor did it. And yeah, so like here, we'll explain it really quickly. I can explain it in like 30 seconds. The way that YouTube works is that it takes an initial audience of people and basically it says, do you like this? If the answer is yes, right, it moves you on to a bigger audience and so on until you eventually get to know and there's not enough people on a wide frame that like the video and so the views stop and it doesn't grow. Okay. But the problem with turning off notifications is that this initial circle that dictates whether the video is going to get good engagement and is going to be good is based heavily on your subscribers, right? So if you don't have the notifications on, the video only gets served to a small subset of randomized people, and those randomized people could be anybody. And this is the same problem on TikTok, where TikTok serves the first 5 to 7 views of 5 to 7 videos to a totally randomized audience, which might be good for you. It might be an audience that listens to you, but it very well could be an audience that doesn't listen to you. It would be something completely different. So without your subscribers, the video never gets recommended, and this chain reaction effect never happens. And so what happens as a result is that your video literally just dies. And if you go on Reddit and you go like read a bunch of comments about this, like what of them trying to turn off that notified thing, there's no use case of anybody saying, oh yeah, it worked. Again, Thor is kind of an interesting case. Thor, both, I really am glad he exists, but also his advice on things like content creation kind of frustrate me because he's not data backed. So he'll say things like, oh, I turned off my subscribers and it worked. But he himself doesn't know why he was successful. So it's a little bit frustrating that I'm kind of constantly having to like counter some of the stuff that he says. But overall, he's enormously net good for the industry, so I'm cool with it. Are these assessments per video? Yeah. There's so there's actually no such thing anymore as a channel identity on YouTube. YouTube used to have like a channel identity. So this is like the progression of like YouTube. So at first, YouTube just had a channel identity. And like YouTube tried to figure out what your channel was. And that's why in the past, if you uploaded a video to your channel that wasn't based on your identity of your channel, let's say you did all like business videos and you did like a gaming video, it would like YouTube would get confused. It would never serve it to anybody. And then what happened is it became a channel and every individual video. And the data on individual videos kept getting better and better and better until now they've just completely eliminated it channel side. And now every individual video is studied on its own merit, which is why you can always get like, you can go make a new YouTube channel and you can get like 2 million views on a video that never existed before with no channel identity. So yeah, YouTube tags don't do anything anymore. I mean, YouTube themselves have depreciated the system. They've been really public about that. And if you go look at your tags, you can see it. Here's like a thread about it, for example. Tags don't matter, they play a minimal role. Instead of investing your time in finding tags, utilize it to make better titles and descriptions. Adding excessive tags to your videos against YouTube's policies. They silently got rid of it a while back. This guy says like tags are like 10%. I think they're like less than like 2%. Yeah. Doesn't matter anymore. If shorts are going to be the 3 minutes max, should they be called pants? I think pants are 8 minutes or longer. The downstream effect of this all, by the way, is that within about a year or two, followers and subs won't matter at all. The number of subs and follows you have is not going to matter at all on YouTube or anywhere really, because everything's just going to be recommendation feed system. So the way that people will consume content is literally all through recommendations and feed. This is already kind of happening, but you'll go to like here, hold on. You already feel like they don't matter much? Yeah, I think that's true. You'll go to a feed, you'll be served exactly what you already watch. And then the vast majority of people will be either on like mobile or somewhere else, and they'll watch just like a shorts feed or whatever. It's good and bad. YouTube descriptions are still important. Again, it's like 3 to 5% of the type of thing. Oh man, thanks Tommy. Appreciate the sub, dude. Helps a lot. Thank you, man. You help support the stream, make it possible. Appreciate you. Yeah. Anybody can figure this out by just going to the data analytics and seeing the problem with this though is that it basically makes the entirety of your success as a content creator dependent on algorithmically driven results. So if the algorithm doesn't like you or you get deplatformed off the algorithm, it is impossible for you to succeed. That's what worries me about like depreciating subscribers and followers. That's like the scary side of it. And we're already kind of there almost. Feels like. Isn't this a huge issue with demonetized videos? Yeah. If you get demonetized, you're basically donezo. To the point where, like, if I ever get a yellow check mark on a YouTube video, I literally just delete it. I'm like, there's no, it's over. And that also means that there's non-advertiser friendly content, like, basically doesn't exist, right? Because it never gets served. Pretty crazy. Without algorithmic feed, wouldn't growth on those platforms be kind of hard and impossible? I mean, YouTubers did it for years, right? Like, we had 10 years of YouTubers becoming successful without algorithmic driven type stuff. So it's really, really rare that I get demonetized. Yeah. But that's intentional. Like, I'm doing content that isn't like that. I'm intentionally doing business content because it has like really high CPMs. And because that's like, I want to talk about it and everything. Tommy BK, who just subbed, thank you, says, got a YouTube channel that's 10 or more years old, used to upload guitar covers. Yeah, so we were just talking, maybe before you came in, that basically every YouTube channel is regarded as its own individual videos now. Like, there's no channel identity. You can just go ahead and upload whatever you want on that channel. You don't have to create a new one. YouTube will aggregate your content and will figure out your content based on like what you upload currently. There's no such thing as like a channel identity anymore, really. Or there soon won't be. Yeah. You can just upload it. Yeah, it's also cool history. I keep all my old videos up too. The success of YouTube videos is like directly proportional to your time and money investment these days. We're gonna start going through stream submissions. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that after this break. I gotta take a brief break and then we'll start going through stream submissions. For people who don't know, that in the Discord you can submit stuff to like business related stuff to look at on stream. People are actually killing it. It's a channel and we go through it every stream. YouTube knows more about what I want to watch than I know. Yeah, same here. Of course. All right, I'll be right back. Twitch is asking us to run ads, so we'll be back in like a couple minutes. I'll go grab some water and stuff too. 1 second. Dude, we are so behind on stream submissions. Holy shit. All right. I was afraid I'd run out of stream submission stuff, but are we still going through YouTube shorts of businesses? I kind of want to do this, but I want to go through more recent news. So I'll go back and look at this. I'm not going to check it off yet. Covering the Tupperware bankruptcy could be a good thing to be analyzed, both from a business and marketing standpoint. What? Oh, this is NY Times. They want to log in, so I can't view that. One of the most frustrating fucking things about traditional media is this move to monetizing articles that Bloomberg and NY Times and shit has done. It's so fucking frustrating. It's literally just gating useful information away from people, and it's not meaningfully increasing their bottom line revenue. They should have just done ad deals like every other fucking advertiser or every other person that figured out. But they're so ancient, they think they can get away with a subscription model. It pisses me off so much. I wish I could see that, but I fucking can't. We talked about Lunchly a lot. Hard agree, when I hit a newspaper paywall, I just go somewhere else. Yep. Or you pirate it, which I don't want to encourage on stream. How much Spotify streaming can make? Okay. Interest. Riker is killing on stream submissions right now.
Streaming money.
If you're streaming a lot, very good. To put it into perspective, on average, 1 million streams on Spotify is $4,000. Let's see. Where's my phone? So Spotify for Artists will tell me how many streams I got in the last month. And assuming that you're independent and you own, so because I'm independent, I own anywhere between 80 to 100% of my songs, depending on if there's a featured artist, etc. So let's see, the last 28 days, my catalog has done 60 million streams. So
that's a lot of money. 1 million views on YouTube doesn't even get you $4,000.
Making a bag.
I mean, like if etc. So let's see, the last 28 days, my catalog has done 60 million streams. So
making a bag.
So is that right? He's made $15,000. Is that the right math on that? Off 60 million views? 60, it's way more than that. No, it'd be 60 times 4,000. Because it's sorry, it's CPM. So 60 divided 60 million gives you 60, gives you 4,000. So it's $240,000. That's right. That's what it is. $240,000.
I mean, like if
let's go, bro.
If you are streaming,
did he give a time frame for that?
So let's see, the last 28 days, my catalog has done
shit.
60
Christ, it's the last month.
million streams. So,
This is who is this guy though? This is a massive amount of views. 60 million views in a month is crazy.
Making a bag.
I mean, there's, like if
Let's
you,
go,
if
bro.
if you are streaming a lot, there's a lot of money. Yeah.
That's when people ask, like, how is the YouTube ad revenue? It's like, well, if you get a lot of views on YouTube monthly, pretty good.
Yeah.
If you don't,
What
not very good.
What would you say is like for 1 million views on YouTube? What's the average payout?
It kind of depends on the time of the year, but
really does.
Like right now it's low. I'd say $10,000. So like
For 1 million views. So
1
this
million views.
so what he's not saying is it depends completely on category. I'm guessing these guys are kind of like, just by their look, I have no idea what kind of content they create, but I'm guessing it's like WL type stuff. So he's saying 10,000 for 1 million. That it feels like 5,000 to 10,000 for like business category. That number can be like closer to like 15, 20,000 for 1 million. It doesn't feel like to me that Spotify should be that profitable, but maybe it is.
uses $10,000.
Oh, wow. Okay. That sounds high to me. And I also find maybe it's just music, but my like
It depends how
CPMs
long
are-
it depends how long it is, and also depending what kind of category you're posting to. Like if you're in the financial space, they have like a higher CPM, and then like
Yep.
I think being that we're in
Super
the
true.
off-road space, we're above.
We're in the what space? What is it?
have like a higher CPM, and then like
Right.
I think being that we're in the off-road space, we're
What is
above
off-road? What's off-road space?
average, honestly, because
Oh,
there's
wow,
a
cool.
lot of just manufacturers trying to push products and ads, but
and hit the audience.
Yeah.
Like
on the track.
off-road cars?
yeah, but and then I mean maybe why it sounds high to you is because I'm sure a song is 3 minutes long, where if we're posting a 20-minute YouTube vid, it can have way more ads in the middle. So you got to think about that as well.
Good point. Yeah, I've never posted anything longer than like a 2.5 minute music video.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
a beautiful thing
It
what
is.
what technology and social media has done. I mean, you can do it on your own, right out your house, like you said.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what we've done too. Like, you would never be able to, I mean, have a platform or have people know you 10 years ago, or
Right.
I should,
The problem is that like making 1 million views consistently requires with few exceptions, requires a pretty equivalent investment in time, energy, and money into videos to get those kind of results. For the vast, vast majority of people, you have to I would say like investing tens of thousands of dollars into each video is going to be what produces that. So like, it doesn't seem like that much if you think about, okay, to get 1 million views on a video and I'm going to get $10,000 as a return from that. And it might cost me like $6,000-$7,000 literally just to produce the content and get the content and the storytelling to that level to get that. It's hard. It's really, really hard to get 1 million views consistently.
20 years ago, without knowing the right people.
No, it's the world that I live in now. I couldn't be more lucky. Like, especially with TikTok, it's like the organic reach of TikTok is just ridiculous. There hasn't been anything like it, and I don't know if there will be anything like it.
What year was this? Was this a year ago? So he's still benefiting from
In the
TikTok, a
future.
huge deal in 2023.
But yeah, I was so lucky to hit TikTok at that perfect time and just be creating the type of content that just seemed to connect and be able to then convert that to real listeners and real streams. It's worked out incredibly well for me.
Yeah, the problem is we use people like Asmongold or like Moist Critical as like barometers for getting a ton of views with low editing, and that is not the YouTube norm. It is like those are super, super big exceptions to the rule. It's almost never the case. It's like so crazy. It's interesting though.
This might actually be the greatest way to promote your music of all time. The Connor Price Spinning the Globe series to find an artist to collaborate with has completely blown up. His song Spinnin' has surpassed 130 million streams and counting in just over a year. But these numbers are only possible because Connor knows something that most people don't know about going viral. In fact, the more I looked into it, he first uploaded a video and posted it on TikTok, and it went viral, getting 72.7 million views. Then he uploaded the same video to YouTube, and it gained another 70 plus million views.
So how did he drive all these people to Spotify from
But he
these
didn't
platforms?
stop there. He uploaded it to Instagram Reels and got another 7.5 million views, and Facebook for millions more. You're looking at a total combined views of over 150 million. And this is from just one idea in one video. So in this video, I want to break down the 3-step formula for going viral with your music. Step number 1 is leading with curiosity and a strong hook. Connor piques people's interest by spinning a globe and telling viewers wherever his finger lands, that's where he's going to find an artist to work with.
All right, I'm going to spin this globe, and wherever my finger lands, I'm going to find an artist from that country to collaborate with me on a song and see what happens.
So this is literally content. This is just like a good short. Like he's just using the same principles that we talk about here to do like a really good short intro.
Now I'm curious as a viewer of what's going to happen next. What's the location?
I get so many people that like ask me how to make it as a musician. So
and who's the artist he's going to work with?
Watching this is very, very
good.
But
most of all, what is it going to sound like? Now I'm hooked, right? He didn't just tell you where the country was or who the artist was or what it's going to sound like. Now you got to watch to find out.
It's triggering to me that this is not at least 1.5 speed. I mean this with the greatest respect to you, but I like that's actually one of the most annoying comments I can possibly get. Like, try slowing down your TikTok-induced brain and like actually listen to content instead of speeding everything up 3x and then literally not being able to tell me a single thing you learned like 10 minutes later.
Which leads me to the next part.
I know it's not you personally. A lot of people have this problem, but that's why we listen to things that I'm actually trying to listen to it.
The video, Connor begins to share how he reaches out to the artist to collaborate with and send him the song.
I started researching some up-and-coming artists, and one guy really stood out to me. His name is Killa. He's a rapper from Lusaka, which is the capital of
To be fair, this guy talks on YouTube very slowly, 100%.
Zambia. I felt like his style and his voice would sound perfect on the song I'm working on, so I reached out to him.
No, it's my bad, Dan. I'm being a dick about it.
Waiting to hear back, so you feel like you're in the story and you're waiting to see what the result is.
He does
so I reached out to him, I sent him the beat, and then a few days later...
Now, before I tell you
this is almost not even like musician content. This is almost like literally almost like just good TikTok content.
I want to tell you about our sponsor, and that's my book, Spotify Profits.
Oh my God, he's got a course, guys.
3. It's the call to action.
Yeah, okay, this is nothing we don't know. Like this is all stuff we know. It seems to me like this guy... It's his story. Connor Price's story isn't so interesting because he got a bunch of views on. So like the most interesting thing from that story is that Spotify pays that well. I didn't know that. So like, man, on $4,000 on 1 million plays is actually crazy, and that's the real interesting part of that story. That's actually insane. But this dude did that because he's really good at TikTok. He's really good at short form. I don't know how realistic it is to get 1 million plays on Spotify. There's some labels that don't even release your music if it's not viral on TikTok. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. That's better than the CPM on gaming videos on YouTube. It's much better, which is why it surprises me. But my hot take is that I think if you're trying to grow as a content creator, oh God, it's going to anger so many people. The worst thing you can do is be in gaming. The worst thing you can do is be in gaming. Gaming pays really bad CPMs. It has a super low total addressable market relative to like any other form of content. And it's super hard to grow because it's ballistically oversaturated. Like, all my homies trying to grow an Overwatch channel in a place where there's 6,555 million other channels about Overwatch, and their content is just them streaming. I think it's so much more interesting to cover literally anything else, like any kind of expertise, any kind of hobby. It goes with live streaming too. A lot of people don't understand why like live streaming, they don't differentiate. It's literally because your stream looks exactly the same as every other motherfucker that's doing it. Like, go to any of these games and pull up, I don't know, League of Legends. Like, what is the difference between these people? Elo? There's nothing that you bring to the table through gaming that meaningfully differentiates you as a creator. I guess this person's title is they're doing a nofap challenge until Diamond. That's pretty interesting. I kind of want to click on that. And I kind of don't. So maybe there are some ways to differentiate, but there's 26 viewers on that stream, so. But there you go. It's like, look at it. Thumbnail-wise, content-wise, like, it doesn't matter if you're challenger. It doesn't matter if you're rank 1. Like, nothing matters. It's exactly the same type of stuff. Versus if you do anything, dude, like I build boats and bottles. I'm a streamer that talks about how photosynthesis affects plants in lakes, and like you're out in a lake in a boat, like doing tests. Like, it's infinitely more interesting. Anything is infinitely more interesting. I'm a cook in a kitchen making like General Chicken. Like, it's way more interesting than this. It's so hard. Do you put your YouTube content on Spotify? I think maybe I should. Can you just syndicate long-form content one-to-one to Spotify? I wouldn't be able to handle this process myself. I'd have to hire for this. Now that we know what it pays... Zizarin, don't one guy me. How many people in this directory do you think are making meaningful income playing Path of Exile? Let me count. 1, 2. What? Oh, that's it. 3? Question mark? Like the Karns and DS Lilies of the world, sort of. And then after that, nobody. Okay, again, same thing. You are literally the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1% of the guy. Oh, gaming works for me. Dude, shut up. Yes, of course it does. It has fucking, you have hundreds of thousands of views on your YouTube videos. Do you understand that you are not, this motherfucker thinks he's like a casual. Literally, you are like literally the top 0.001% of Path of Exile. You own the category, dude. There is nobody like you. XQC fucking coming in here like, whoa, well, maybe it could work. No, like, nobody is like you. There are like, how long has Karn been streaming? DS Lily been streaming? Garatha been streaming consistently with tons of hours and never made full-time income. Much less these hosers who we don't even hear of. Like, it's something since I've come back and I've really started looking at content creators, I've realized that you know what the most damaging thing for content creators is? It's this motherfucker. People that make you believe that this is not only possible, but this is like literally commonplace. Actually, and they act like it too. But the reality is that you can't use any of these people as a barometer for being content creators. Period. You just can't do it. These are literal exceptions to the rule. And it sucks because there's so many hundreds of thousands of people that like get into the game because they want to be these types of people. And it's like the same, the way that I would equate these people in this day and age is like the trust funds babies / like hedge fund babies of streaming. Like Hassan is live a lot, and I don't want to take away from that. Like the fact is that like he's alive a lot. Like Zach is like alive a lot and like really consistent. But the production quality and the amount of effort they physically put into their content is so much lower than what is required to get there. And so like it sets a false expectation, and for some reason like we super glorify these creators, but we hate hedge fund people, right? Like we hate like people that are low effort on the other side. I don't know why we don't champion people who actually like consistently produce like really, really badass content. And I guess like those kind of people are being rewarded. Like I would say if there was anybody in live streaming right now who has come up really fast and is consistently producing like high production effort content, is probably Extra Emily. And then of course Kai Cenat. But they're on a short list. Like it's not that many people that like just know that if you want to like actually succeed, you have to be creating stuff like Extra Emily is doing. You've got to be eating cooking steaks in parking lots outside of Denny's and shit, and doing something interesting every single broadcast to like pull these kind of numbers. And the reason why I freak out at Zizarin is because he's one of my best friends, so I'm actually allowed to freak out at him. It's one of the very few people but also because, oops, I'm looking for Extra Emily. I was thinking about Zizarin. But the reason why you can get 70% growth in this time period is because of you're doing some crazy kind of content every single time. And Zizarin is actually part of the problem of thinking that it's possible. Like nobody is going to stream Path of Exile and get to his level. Simply just because of like the equity, man, just the amount of effort and consistency that he's produced over so fucking long at this point. You've got to beat 11 years of authority. Like, it's so hard. 11 years of authority. This guy looks like a meth addict in like a $10 room. And then he's talking like, oh, wow, it's like really easy to be a Path of Exile guy. like you have to beat like all of this authority. Okay, and this is and like Zizarin, to his credit, he never talks like that. But then you go look at like someone like Pirate Software, and this is why Thor pisses me off so much. Is Thor's like, ooh, I grew through shorts. Like, look, you started making videos 8 years ago. And you've got all of this equity built up as a game developer and an authority and as a person. Like, and by the way, this entire time, this dude has been making this content. He's been refining himself as an entertainer. He's been refining himself. He's been figuring out how to EQ his mic so he gets that super deep voice, right? Like, and so on and so on and so on. So if you want to like be these people, it is possible, but you've got to start building the equity at this level, right? Thank you. I'm so happy about the number of positive comments I get on this EverQuest shirt. It makes me really happy. So it's like, it's a combination of like, Thor is a master at being an entertainer at this point, right? What's kind of crazy about him, though, is that, like, and then it's also, too, is, like, it's the equity that he put in offline. That's another thing that's, like, really important, right? Is that it's not just the equity that he put in with just the time into, like, YouTube production and content production. It's also the skills that he learned. So, for example, like, the only reason I have any kind of success as a content creator is because I've literally put millions of dollars into business, advertising, marketing, things offline, skill development so I know what I'm talking about. And so like I'm pretty confident I can get a degree of success in the next. I'm pushing for 1 million subscribers. So I'm going to try to get 1 million subscribers by the end of 2025. And I'm pretty confident I can do it. We'll see. But that's only going to be predicated not only on the fact that I've been creating content since like 11 years ago, right? And also been refining this. And I look like a meth addict, except instead of Zizarin being a meth addict in his house, I'm a meth addict in a forest. But there you have it. The good news is, though, it's more than a year. I have 14 months to do it. And I'm in the, like, and I'm like, I don't think is there If there's a person that knows more about content creation as a whole in the world than me, it's like probably 3 or 4 people. So if I can't do it, nobody can. With PoE as an example, is it possible a lot of the possible viewers are kind of dried up? In order for someone new to succeed in the space, would it require either new players on PoE or to increase the audience potential or some other streamer retiring? Ooh, what a good fucking question that is. That's such a good question. One of the things I was going over with Ziz, I don't know if he wants me to talk about this. I think he's fine. Knowing him, he's probably fine. Darth microtransaction has proved PoE doesn't need to grow for a quality content creator to rise up. Interesting. That's a really good point. That might
an important bit.
This might counteract what I was just about to say. Dark microtransaction is still farming a shit ton of Diablo 4 though. So I'd argue he's almost in a different market than PoE. Look at like let's count the number of videos he's had since his last PoE video. 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay. 17. Yeah, I don't think this dude's a Path of Exile content creator. So I would say that he has a different audience. Now he did well on PoE, you're 100% right. But he's I'm just trying, okay, because what I'm about to say is I think, okay, what Zizzard and I were looking at his YouTube channel and we saw that a huge percentage of Zizzard's YouTube subscribers, like, is it 50% Ziz, are already subscribed to the channel? Or what was the stat we saw? It's something, yeah, 50%. So it tells me that the total addressable market of Path of Exile is really already invested in the existing content creators, to Shiba's point. And it doesn't mean that you can't be a new creator and break into that audience, but it means that it's that much harder because of the established authority. Like, so for example, I guess like what I would say is like, if I want to be a person who's going to create content about how to play Path of Exile, why would anybody watch me over Zizarin? Because Zizarin has spent 10 years mastering that topic, and he has so much equity. And by equity, I mean like he's like expertise. I literally mean like he's the best in the world at this, right? So it's so much harder to like to combine to break over that, because Zizarin is like one of the content creators who he has iterated on his own stuff, gotten better and better and better at it, and he's created a moat. Yeah. And so I feel like that's the case where there's one of those premium gaming creators in almost every category, at least one of them, right? So if you were to be that's why I think every content creator should ask themselves the question, do I have something better to say in this category than whoever is owning the category right now? So like my competitors are Alex Hormozzi and Gary Vee, right? That's like the kind of category that I own, which is like marketing, advertising, content creation, business type of stuff. I think that I have a better insight into new platforms than they do. And I think that I'm operating in a space that neither of them do in respect to new marketing ideas, right? And so I think I have a unique thing to say, and so I think I can create on that basis. Now that said, like, those people have much more equity than I do right now, but when I can talk about things, I think I can continuously talk about things to the point where I may be able to equal that equity. And we'll see how far my total addressable market goes, but I might, like, Alex is not that huge in the grand scheme of things, right? He's made a lot of stuff, and Alex, for reference, spends $40,000 a month on content, and I spend about $2,500 right now. So like he's coming in at 2.7 million subscribers for 3,000 videos, and he's averaging like 100 to 200K. This number, like in the finance category, means that like each one of these videos is producing like $2,000 to $3,000-ish, $4,000-ish maybe. We have to watch this whole video, by the way. He like did a bunch of social media platform stuff. We're gonna watch that on stream probably next time. So do I think this is possible for me to hit? Yeah. But that's the assessment, that's the calculus that I'm running as a content creator. And I feel like way too many people are going to get into content creation. They're like, oh yeah, I'm going to be a League of Legends streamer, but they've never run any of the like talking points that I'm bringing up right now. Alex specifically said he'd rather make more niche videos because they convert better rather than videos that get 1 million plus views. I know. And he said that because his monetization strategy isn't YouTube, right? Just like mine. So like the way that he makes money is through school and through acquisition.com. Just like the way that I make money is through Novo. So both of us can make that decision. But both of us are going to make that decision, right? Like I'm going to do the same thing. I want to make more like niche content that I think appeals to specific people and helps them, rather than making like broad spectrum business stuff that would then sort of lose the message because it has to be diluted, you know? The guy who's the actual king of PoE YouTube right now is Empyrean. Is that true? Is he bigger than Zizarin? Really? Wow. Oh my God. This guy's crushing it. And this late in the league too. Why? He does league-long videos like his recent video. This angers me. You know why this is the case? Is because Zizarin's a hardcore player. So he can't do this he can't do this kind of content. Like that's why this is happening, is that the softcore viewer base is like 90% more. So it's legitimately great and unique content. Is he doing these are just off his stream though, right? I mean this is literally stuff just off his stream.
To project default attack or auto attack. Default attack, that's what it's called in this game that we all love, Path of Exile.
Actually,
at the end of
this is really good content. Because what he's doing is he's starting off with a plan. This is very cool. Yeah. He's starting off with a plan, so I guess this plan right now is like to make default attacks like actually insane. And then he figures out like how to make the content out of it. Is he pulling this off of his stream, or is this actually a YouTube video? He performs during stream on video.
Unfortunately, you can't one-tap Shaper because he just goes into another phase. But
I thought it was like way more. I don't know. Zizarin would be the authority on this. He like as to how many more softcore players there is. I thought it was like 10-1, but it might be more.
Oh, now we auto attack our way through the Shaper intermission phase. Very exciting stuff, guys. I know. We're not gonna wait for him to regen. Yeah, we're not gonna wait to regen to full, but might as well wait here then for him to regen a little bit. It's a long time. It's like 10 plus minutes, I think.
I think a hardcore player could do these projects, but it's just not. The problem is like it's so much harder because like let's say that Zizarin does like a default attack project on hardcore, and then he's like that's like really interesting until you fucking die, and then you have to rebuild and go through the campaign for 6 hours. And you're like, okay, hold on, guys. We're going to do this again, but we just got one shot by a Shaper Slam. I've got to go do this again. Like, it's so hard. Yeah, if it was like, this is legitimately super cool. And then like he collabs here. He brings in Steve and stuff. Like this is like at 32,000 depth. This is very, very cool. Would it be good content though? Do they support? Oh, sorry, he's talking about something else. Spending over 2,007. How does he get this kind of economy? I don't know. I'm actually really impressed. I never watched MP before on YouTube and didn't realize he was doing this. So he's like doing these optimal strategies, these farming strategies to earn this crazy amount of currency and then reinvest it into these projects that all goes to content. This is like pretty cool. All of these 4 videos that overperformed are preparation videos for this video, and they all did like pretty equivalent numbers. Oh, he accepts viewer donations. I see, I see. This is like a tier list video. Tier list videos are so free. I need to do tier list videos. I think most players over 99% play softcore. Maybe peek into HC for Gauntlet and then they get their shit kicked in by Hillock. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, so this is like an operation. Interesting. What's crazy is that every single one of his Path of Exile videos, almost without exception, including ones in the middle of the league, pass 100K views. There's like a few that don't. That's unreal. That's crazy. Like for this one, this is a sponsored video. So like this is indicative of his own audience. 25,000 people will watch him do anything. Because he just plays like a random ARPG here that nobody cares about that's not relevant to his channel. And then right back up to 100K. I'm super impressed by this dude. It's crazy. He's made Path of Exile into a business. It's also that if you're not hardcore on Path of Exile and you're kind of softcore, there's like a lot more people that could kind of respect this kind of content. And just like, it's more of like the breaking the game crowd kind of insane thing than it is like you even if you don't play Path of Exile, it's way easier to appreciate this content. Because you like he's breaking a game, he's like fighting all of the bosses with like a stupid like methodology or something like that. It's pretty cool. Devin Nash PoE arc. Brother, I've been on the PoE arc. There's no arc. It's the story. There's no PoE arc for me. It's the story. I am PoE. It's not an arc. An arc implies an ending and a beginning. I've been playing PoE forever. I think the PoE content for the 0 to 2,000 hour player segment is still underserved. I think Zizarin could do more for it, but he's pretty much the authority on that in my mind. But yeah, he could do like build tier lists. There's like 1,000 other things he could do, but. How did you enjoy the your town is out of gold anxiety this league? Settlers of Calgary was my favorite league of all time. I only stopped playing because literally everybody else stopped playing in hardcore trade and the league died. But that was the most fun I've ever had on the game, for sure. I hesitate. Okay, so what's back to the concept that we were talking about before? I just don't know if gaming as a whole, if there's like any category of gaming that's not saturated in some way with some content creator, unless you're willing to like all in on that game and really, really try to produce a ton of content and make like look at this, like this is 1.5 thousand videos just about Path of Exile. And like Zizarin likewise is like at 2.7 thousand videos. This is a huge investment in content creation over one game. And I would say that if you want to succeed in one game, this is what it takes. Right? If you want to be like a super, super authority on a single game. And so the vast majority of gaming creators that I talk to and that make games, they want to get that level of success, but they want to jump around to other games. Like let's take so let's talk about a brand new game, since that just came up in chat. Like let's take Throne and Liberty. And you want to be a Throne and Liberty content creator. You might be able to get started now, but it's going to take you like 200 to 300 videos to like really become an authority on that. And then what happens if the game dies like it did in Korea, right? And like you're so this is my problem with gaming influencers. Like you're totally beholden to the game's success. Number one, which is a huge problem. Like your entire business model relies on the game's success. And number two, you have to be insane enough to love that game to the extent that you can produce 200 videos about it. All of the people these days that are like variety and they're attached to gaming, like I don't think that Asmongold is a gaming influencer at all. And like if you don't believe me, let's go look at like what his YouTube videos do. Asmongold is a drama/news influencer that plays video games. So not about gaming, not about P. Diddy, what happened to TV shows, P. Diddy again, dockwork situation, actual game, does half as well as his other videos because it's 200K versus 600K. Unreal Engine, which is about news. Finally some good news, which is about news. The cougar epidemic. Young men dating older women. 120 new victims. Another P. Diddy video. Right? Like, this is a news influencer who plays video games. The fact that people say that Zach is a gamer influencer is crazy to me, right? Let's do Moist Critical. Same thing. Most embarrassing movie of the year. Joker 2 is it sucks. Nintendo might sue me. P. Diddy. Who knows what this is about? Might be gaming, actually. Nintendo is being evil. Sony hates Bloodborne. Delusional AI artists. Is there anything worth watching right now? Right? Like the vast majority of, again, this is a guy who makes news and drama videos and plays video games. This would be like saying that I'm a gaming influencer. I play a shit ton of video games, but I don't like nothing that I cover is about it, right? So the point is like we use these people as the gold standard of like where a gaming influencer can go in terms of their success, and yet none of these fucking people are gaming influencers. XQC is the same thing, right? Like Hassan Abi is like the same thing. None of these people are actually gaming influencers. When are we getting a P. Diddy video? Apparently, I've got to, like, make a couple. So, all that is to say that I just don't think that the vast majority of people are set up to be gaming influencers. Because how many people are willing to like fuck the 2,000 or 3,000 videos that Zizarin has made? How many of them are willing to even make 300 videos about the same thing? 300 videos is a crazy amount of videos, right? 3,000 is an unimaginable amount of videos. But for my channel, I have been making videos. I have 356 videos. A lot of those are shorts now. So really it's like, it looks more like 200 videos or something like that. And I feel like I've made a shitload of videos. And am I willing to talk about marketing for another 700 videos? You bet your ass I'm willing to. But once you get down into here, like this other stuff is like weird shit. This is a lot of work, dog. So I think that just the vast majority of people are not ready for what it takes to be a gaming influencer. I have Path of Exile content down here somewhere. I have Path of Exile guides down here. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. That's actually insane. ED Contagion guide. Nothing's ever changed. Hello, everyone. This is 5 years ago. Nash, also known as Malixia, coming at you with another final video for insane. I have Path of Exile content here. Okay, so like this, like not even all this stuff is relevant. This is like CEO days, where I'm doing some like weird self-improvement stuff. So like if you want to stay on the same subject, it is quite hard. What was your chaos char this league? I rolled Blighted Contagion. I cooked it myself. It was Blighted Contagion Trickster. It was a very good build. I have like Dungeons and Dragons shit on here. And then a bunch of like random self-improvement shit, which went nowhere. I completely forgot that I did Path of Exile guide content on here. That's actually crazy. I cooked 2 builds this league. I had another one too. Remember what it was. Spectre sucked though. No, it didn't suck. It just couldn't do above Delve 600 in hardcore, which I guess doesn't suck relative to. Didn't you drop 12 div in a map this league? I dropped 41 in one map. What type of content would you say works best for Instagram? I have no idea. I have no idea. We have really little data on content creation and growth in Instagram. A lot of data on advertising there, but not any data on growth. Thoughts on PoE 2? I was casting Gauntlet with Zizzer and he was nice enough to invite me. And now that I'm on my own media, I can say this. I am super, super, super not confident in the future of Path of Exile. I think that at best, PoE 2 is going to split the already pretty small audience of Path of Exile into PoE 1 and PoE 2. And I think at worst, it'll kill the game. Because Path of Exile 2 is a complete split from what people have come to expect from Path of Exile 1. Their intention with the game is like totally different. And there are a lot of people who think that Path of Exile 2 will magically bring in all of these folks that are looking for a different type of game, and that like the category will suddenly surge to like, okay, I don't want to say all this with Zizzerin on the screen. Hang on. The category will suddenly surge to like 2 million viewers like randomly. And there's like absolutely zero evidence of that. I think at best the viewership will be the same, and then over like 6 months will decline a lot. The most promising thing that will happen in the Path of Exile category is that ARPGs as a whole are growing. So like games like Last Epoch are coming, and then like a couple of other big publishers have announced ARPGs. So I think the future of ARPGs is really good, but I think Settlers of Calgar will be remembered as one of the last like golden ages of PoE 1 or like Path of Exile as gameplay. I hope that I'm wrong. I super, super hope that I'm wrong, because this is my favorite game of all time. But yeah, that's my take. Keep in mind, I'm wrong about 30% of the time. Yeah, Zizzerin, I would bet you $1,000 that won't happen. My best guess is we'll see a peak concurrence of 500 to 700K for the first few weeks, then we'll have a huge spike and it'll be all trend downwards. All chance of that happening was gone with early access. You understand that, right? That if Path of Exile 2 had been a release where they just released the game and everybody could play it, and there were no beta testers and there was no early access, and it wasn't people like you that literally filled the entire category with all the information before people play, that you would get millions and millions and millions of people watching at once. Oh, you're saying peak for the entire category? I thought you meant for individuals. So peak like 500 to 7K for the entire category? Oh. Yeah, that's super realistic. I'd even go higher than that probably. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You're absolutely right. Yeah. But the early access was like the biggest marketing mistake that grinding your games could do, which is crazy that they made that mistake when Diablo 4 literally made the same mistake in front of them, and then they just went and did the same thing. If they cracked 1 million players CCV, that would be unreal. It's possible though. Yeah, it's actually possible though. What would that require? Oh man, I don't know. It's so hard. So their peak concurrence on Settlers of Calgar was 228 on Steam client, and you're saying 4x for Path of Exile 2? Maybe? I don't know. It's tough. Super tough. I don't think it'll hit 1 million on Steam. I think it's like it would have to be a 4x multiplier on the best league of all time. Maybe combined with the standalone client, it might. But even then, okay. But even so, if you're doing, yeah, I think EA is a mistake. There's no question to me that EA is a mistake. If I was in the room with those marketers, I would be like, this is a major mistake. The best thing they could have done is delay Path of Exile 2 like basically indefinitely. They're already making a ton of money and they're killing it on like this is what I don't understand, right? They're already making a ton of money and they're killing it on Path of Exile 1. They're consistently releasing leagues that are like the best of all time. And I know people are saying like, oh, it's been years and years that Path of Exile 2 has been in development. But again, like, why rush it? If you only have the first 3 acts done, why rush it? Why not wait like another 2 years? Like, what is the push to get Path of Exile 2 out the door? You're not competing with Diablo 4 anymore. Like, you know that's a failure. So the only thing I can assume is like it's a 10-cent type of thing. Where like 10 cents pushing the release because they want like new games and new revenue. A million concurrence would mean doing more than Helldivers 2? Yeah. I think they thought it would be ready by now and it feels bad to extend. Feels bad is not a good reason to do something in business. Right? Feels bad is not good. GGG has consistently broken the norm. What's the norm? We don't know Diablo 4's player counts, right? But like the people that watch Diablo 4 influencers on YouTube, like they outperform PoE videos. I wouldn't be surprised if PoE if Diablo 4 has a competitive player base or greater player base than Path of Exile. We don't really know, but I wouldn't be surprised. As much as we joke about like 30 players playing playing D4, like, dude, the number of casuals is fucking crazy. Yeah, Zizarin says, I guess Diablo's player base is probably 3-4x PoE. I think so too. Thanks, Black March. Appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Yeah, so like the idea that PoE like actually becomes a massive game, again, I really hope that I'm wrong. I from everything I know about Path of Exile 2, and I guess this is like the selfish part for me. For everything I know about Path of Exile 2, I won't enjoy the game. I won't personally enjoy the game. So like, for me, it might as well be the last really good league. Even if millions of people play it. I just don't want another like slow, like slow, super push a bunch of buttons, take like 10 minutes to kill a boss, softcore type of experience, because you're guaranteed to have to play softcore as well, unless you're insane. PoE 1 is going to continue to be developed, supposedly. Yeah. That's a lot of what ifs. Yeah, my prediction is that Path of Exile's community will fracture. It's already quite small. Like, let's say that there's like, let's be super generous and say there's 500,000 people all in that like will log in pretty consistently for each league and play, right? Or let's even say it's like 1 million. If you make two totally separate, not totally separate, but two games that have totally different objectives in terms of how they're played. All right, Ziz. That's such a risk. It's already split in the subreddits. There's a separate one for PoE 2. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, and if the gameplay's like super different. It's hard, man. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, all that to say that like the gaming influencer problem is a big one. I would never recommend that a single person become a gaming influencer at this point. Like it's I feel like there's so many interesting things that you can do and talk about. Won't staggered leagues help if they can deliver? But it's surprising to me that you guys think that the Path of Exile team can deliver consistently on a full-blown expansion on PoE 2 and then a full-blown expansion on PoE 1 2 months apart. And also, I think that the problem with that is like for people like me or for people that have a little bit less playtime and stuff, I don't want to be playing Path of Exile every 2 months. And I think most of the people who are serious about the game would agree with me. If you're a pretty heavy player at Path of Exile, you get like burnt out after month 1 and you need that break. Like you don't want to go right back in like month like 2 and then again like yeah. But like you're gonna like they're gonna burn out a ton of players like that. A lot of people are talking about quitting their 9-to-5 jobs and getting thousands of millions of views. You should link that stuff in stream submissions in Discord. I'd watch it. That sounds interesting. Seems insane to deliver PoE 1 and 2 leagues unless they cut down to 2 leagues per year. Yeah, I totally agree. I want to make money while degenning in my basement. That's what it ultimately is about, yeah. Curious on your take on the future of AI in gaming and UGC going crazy. What does UGC going crazy say? Oh, that looks interesting. Okay, we'll watch that in a second. I gotta do ads real quick. I'll be right back. How many of you that are Path of Exile players would play PoE 1 and then also play PoE 2? Is there anyone that would play month to month to month? Do you play every league? That's crazy. Is there anybody? Like, you'd really play 2 months, then 2 months, then 2 months, then 2 months, then 2 months? Shibo's like, yeah, where I'm at, where it's like I already skip entire PoE leagues, especially if there's a good game out. And I've got to like, I don't know. Who has time for that shit? Especially because the PoE audience is mostly like 30 plus, right? We got to work, dude. Good Lord. All right. 1 sec real quick. Be right back. Yeah, I'm old, man. I don't got time for that. That's fucking crazy. Like even 3 months feels like a lot. 4 months is okay. I'll probably come to every league at 4 months, but I think what'll happen is just the majority of people will pick one game. But then if you're going to pick one game, then you're going to fracture your audience, and we're back to where I was before. Yeah. If they kill crafting and zoned out gameplay loop in PoE 2. Zonza resubscribed from all my groups of friends that play. We all will try PoE 2 and go through the content, but probably swipe back to PoE 1 as a standard. Yeah, I hope that's the case. Hi, I would love to see you on Destiny and Dan's podcast. So I get a lot of questions about this. I think we're going to make a chat command. Yeah, here's my stance. I'm not going to do any collabs. I'm just not interested in collabs. There might be a few random exceptions where like I bring someone onto the stream to talk about their success or something. But I get like 30 requests a day to do shows with Destiny. I get like a bunch of stuff to do stuff with HShock or whatever. I'm just not going to do it. Not interested. I am really interested in doing my own thing. And I don't really want to blend much with like the other influencers. I just kind of want to like cover what we cover and make a kind of unique experience. And I don't want to do like much crossover with those audiences. I understand it's better to grow that way, but that's like my official like position right now. They have invited me out yet for the podcast, and Destiny's still a personal friend and everything, but I'm not going to be doing any collabs. Just not interested. But I should make a command because I know there's a lot of people that want to do it. So I'll make a command right now. No. Don't be worried, dude. Like you had no idea that people ask that question a lot. all good, man. Add. Oh wait, I gotta remember how to do commands. It's actually so hard to add commands in StreamerBot. Jesus. Okay. It's got to go to YouTube too. And then we'll get back into it. Let me add this real quick. Lab. Core commands, command triggered. Whoops. Okay. I'll answer. Yeah, I'm not doing any like personal life stuff, but I don't consider Zen as like a part of that. So if people want to ask questions about Zen, I'll answer them. I'm just not going to talk about like my personal relationships and family and shit. Oh, did YouTube chat randomly fix itself? It looks like it did. We're back. YouTube chat's back on the screen. I love StreamerBot. Yeah, it's cool. It's just it is definitely very complex. Okay. I don't know enough about those creators to make that commentary. I don't know. Politics is, politics is something that like pretty much everybody's interested in. Okay, so send message to channel. What do we want to say though? All right, I think that's good. Easy. Up. I see you've been streaming a lot. Specifically for YouTube, do you think streaming often is good? Other people are saying it's mostly good for big events and YouTube streaming is dying. I don't think YouTube streaming is dying. I think YouTube streaming is great. We're going to be experimenting with YouTube vertical streaming, actually. After this stream, I'm going to figure out how to do that. Streaming to YouTube Live. But yeah, no, YouTube streaming is great. I don't really know if it's a particularly a good form of discovery, but like I don't know how many new people are here because they're watching on YouTube, maybe 0. But I think it's a good part of like a full brand type of thing. What macro trends are you seeing across brands you work with at the moment across all segments? Way too general of a question. Absolutely no way I can answer that. Social selling factory in Indonesia. This is the UGC mass production business. This is a factory. Selling things online is changing so fast. This is unreal.
Nih teman-teman, ayo join sama kita. Terus sampai belakang sana. Ini juga jualan.
Jesus.
Yang lagi jualan. Ini ada yang jualan PlayStation ini.
Well, that's just streaming. This is like more of like a...
Ini ada yang lagi ngedance. Ini juga.
These guys are all pushing product. I wonder if they're... Are they creating UGC like recording, or are they live streaming for some kind of QVC type thing?
Wait, jangan sedih, masih ada. Nih jualan juga Persija. Ini juga jualan tas-tas cantik.
It looks like they're all live. This like reminds me of Amazon's QVC type of thing. I don't think they're all like recording. So this is like some more like live thing. It's just because man, this is interesting. Like UGC is, oh, I've seen this too. The Chinese influencers that stream in wealthy neighborhoods because of the location tracking. That's super interesting. This is in, like, they stream in Shanghai. Bunch of, like, just girl influencers because they get more donations from these areas, these, like, local areas. Super, super fascinating, this. That's so crazy. They're all just, like, streaming across a wall. And there's literally, like, down the line, there's just, like, girl influencers streaming. Actually crazy. Actually insane. Yeah, I don't think that this is UGC. I think this is some kind of like live QVC shopping network type of operation. UGC is a pretty exclusively American thing. Or I should say like American Europe thing, like first and second world territories. What's happening with UGC is it's just so much better. Like all ads are moving to video ads now, and it's just so much easier and better to run video ads. How do they deal with so much noise? Just good noise gates, like automatic noise gates. You can deal with like a lot of noise. Will you still do podcasts with Thorin? Exclamation mark collab.
Ayo nih teman-teman, ayo join sama kita. Terus sampai belakang sana.
I spelled it wrong. Fuck me. Now I have to fix that. There's 2 L's. Unless I want an engagement bait and then leave it. Oh, that's why it... Okay, let's see. Hold on. It cut off on YouTube. And Twitch, I think. Okay, it's fixed.
Ini juga.
Yeah, it's all like live stuff. I know, I'm fixing it. I fixed it. We're only starting to see that crossover to the... Doesn't Amazon have a 24/7 like shopping live channel that they do through AVS where you can... Yeah, they do. Thank you, Wonky. Appreciate you, man. Very, very big. Thank you, man, for the sub. There's like a pretty good number of...
that I definitely recommend. So check this out.
It's cool he has a CTA to unmute because He knows that the stream comes muted. There is not a lot of people that do this, is there? In bed with Paige. Okay.
This I don't know. They look.
All right, I don't know what's going on here. Are these actually live, or are these like VODs? There's like people chatting. Yeah, I mean, like, well, Amazon live streaming uses IVS, right? So it's literally just Twitch's system. Browse top live streams. I don't think all of these are not live. None of these people are live.
Today, even though it's still really hot in LA, I am so excited to transition into fall, whether it's clothing,
there are no live streams, but it's like it was done live at some time.
Okay, needs more enough. This might be like my top recommendation of how to get into a brown leather skirt would be great as well.
Somebody watches these, like these people watch these, but it must have like no traction. So compared to like the Chinese live like type of thing, it doesn't seem like there's like a lot of traction on this. Did you see it? Do you see any live stuff here? I didn't see anybody doing this stuff like right now. Like I can't find a single live stream off of Browse. Are these scheduled? Oh, I'm sure like for the people that are watching this, it converts. Yeah, it's scheduled. Like this person is doing October 4th. That's like I think this is probably localized to my time. So these are like 2 hours away. I read about a theory called dead internet, which is due to all bots. All internet is basically bots now. Like obviously not all, but the just running ad deals. And so we can do a lot of tests for authenticity. The amount of bots is like actually crazy. It's like actually insane. I never knew this existed. That's why you follow Devin Nash. Discover. It feels like this guy's live. It says he's live.
Cool speaker. So this speaker is super loud.
Oh. Hello? It's nice to know that just like Twitch, their service is dog shit. Okay, this pregnancy glow person?
I'll happily also do some makeup ones. I live for all the girly stuff. So happy to do that on a future live stream.
This is live.
That's kind of my background. I'm a brand new mom, brand new wife, brand new to Texas, from Seattle, like I mentioned. So lots of changes there. So hopefully you guys can kind of share this journey with me.
I'm just trying to get an idea of like.
We're gonna do a ton of new things.
We've got Purple Havana here.
Okay, so products, good stuff. Time to buy. So the first product, I'm giving you a caveat
17 likes
because I haven't used it. It's the only one, I swear, on this list that I haven't used.
This chick's a better streamer than me.
I find it here on this list so you guys know what I'm talking about. I am one of the lucky few who has a nut allergy. So I can't actually use products that have coconut in them.
Rip. Next.
Echo Show 5.
It's this guy
but
again.
if I had to pick, if you're in a small office, you don't want anything
his mic
too
is
crazy
like,
or
like crazy,
too
like,
big, like to have
louder.
like kind of in your area, or it's a small area. I would probably go with the Echo Show 5. This is something where
fucking breaks in 10 seconds.
You kind of want to keep it hidden, you kind of want to keep it away. But this is what I got for my kitchen. This is really what I wanted for cooking YouTube channels. You can watch your Netflix on here. This is a steal right now. 100%. Definitely recommend this if you're wanting a bigger screen.
I can't get any. Oh, I have so many questions. Is this guy getting paid by Amazon to be here? And how do you have any idea of how I think he's probably getting paid by Amazon to be here. That's what I think. And that the floating things are people reacting, maybe. He's getting paid by someone who's getting paid by Amazon. That's possible.
learn how to cook. I'm trying to.
But this guy and our pregnancy woman are literally the only two people on the platform.
But both of these products are pregnancy safe. They are breastfeeding safe. They are safe for your teenagers, for your little ones. I don't think they need.
Listen up, chat. This is very relevant to you.
But the mouthwash, a lot of their other mouth products, they have a lot of oral health care.
Is she actually pregnant?
Which is a huge new kind of like oral health.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an authority on this woman. I just met her.
Best-selling one. So like, this is the brand you want to buy if you're interested in like a much more natural approach to your oral health care. So love that. Again, totally safe to use when you're pregnant, which is kind of like the rest of these things that I'm going to go buy. You guys, I will sorry, I just saw some stuff in the chat. I will absolutely do a makeup tutorial.
Okay, so she's responding to chat.
Maybe we'll do
that
next week.
Came like a long time ago.
So yes, stay tuned for that. Follow me.
How many people are here?
Those are the natural products.
Earns commissions.
That I did not try.
This influencer live stream is intended to provide you with information you may find helpful to purchasing decisions. This influencer is compensated and part of the Amazon influencer program. The jelly thickens, chat. We're learning. That is... The Amazon influencer program is an extension of Amazon's affiliate that brings product-related content to influencers on Amazon. What is an influencer? Anyone with a meaningful social media following. You must have a YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or Facebook account to qualify. You have to have an account. Shit. This is the requirements are steep. Gotta have an account. How do I know when content is from an influencer? Because it has the name. Does Amazon validate or express the opinions made in content? No. Where does this content come from? It's provided by influencers. How do I learn more about this influencer? You click their name. Our influencer is paid for providing recommendations. They are participating and they can earn affiliate commissions from Amazon for qualifying purchases. So people that buy... So are they expected to drive their own audiences? It sounds like it. This is cool. See, you learn something new every day. Well, if you watch this stream, you do. Customize your page on Amazon. It's completely... I completely don't understand how many people watch this, and there's no way to know how to watch this. But this seems good. Like, if you're selling Amazon stuff, this is a whole ass thing. Holy shit. All right, time to go deeper. Let's figure it out. Holy fuck, that's scary. What the fuck? Look at what I just pulled up on my TikTok. I'm not logged in, by the way. Skinwalker sightings in Ohio. Yeah, I'm good. Get me the fuck out of here. Jesus. Amazon influencer program. Monka Giga. How do I find information about this? Videos. It's gonna make me log in, and I'm not logged in. Wah! Oh no. Oh no. Hang on a sec. I bet this prints, dude, but we're gonna do our research and figure out if that's true. I bet it prints. Okay, what is my TikTok login? Gotta find this out. Oh. Oh. Go, 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 go. This account doesn't exist. Fuck you. It does. Send me a code. Where is my phone? Is this the right TikTok account though? I don't even know, dog. Okay, we're good. We're in, boys. Talk to me.
It's day 14 of my Amazon influencer journey.
Yeah.
Let's have some real talk, you guys. This might be a little bit longer, but if you are here to learn and you want to follow this process and you want to be trying it yourself,
9 minutes.
then this video is for you, because I wanted to take a little more time to go into depth about the things that I have learned and how my journey has progressed.
That's what we're trying to find out. We're trying to find out if this is legit.
Okay, so when I
Market
say that
research.
this is day 14 of me being accepted into the program. So I actually applied for the program at the beginning of the summer, and I was kind of working on some other things. I really wanted to try affiliate marketing, and I was just studying and learning about a bunch of different things. So there was stuff that I liked, stuff that I didn't. I was like, I don't really want to have like a physical product. Maybe drop shipping is the way. I'm just looking at a bunch of things. ClickBank. But when this finally came 2 weeks ago, it said, hey, you've been approved for the program. My niece does this and she does really well. And I thought, man, I just need to give this a try and like give it a wholehearted effort. So I've always wanted to see if this would work, and I'm sure other people do too.
Does
Can
it?
I do this? Until it's when I got down right on my TikTok account. But my goal is your period.
Nothing useful, guys. No good information.
Don't make my same mistakes. Here's a step-by-step guide into becoming an Amazon reviewer. I had an Amazon storefront for over a year, and I had no idea I was missing out on this huge opportunity. So there is a difference between an Amazon affiliate and an Amazon influencer.
We know. We're past this. Trying to get earnings. Oh.
Guys, this couldn't wait until tomorrow. Do you know what this is? This is my first
$15
payment from when I started the Amazon influencer program in May.
Oh, we're cooking now.
My dumbass wanted to get a paper check for my first payment because I just thought it would be really cool, not only for me to see, but to like, I don't know. I was waiting for this moment.
I'm gonna laugh so
Just
hard.
be aware that if you want to check too, it's going to be a $15 processing fee.
It's at least
Obviously,
$15.
I can't show you the check, but from the back of it, you can tell that is absolutely a check.
What's the
If there was
number?
any doubt, I don't think you guys doubt this, but that this program was not real. This
Are you
shit
not
is
going to say
crazy.
it? Oh my god, I'm so angry.
Guys.
Congrats on your $50. Didn't even tell us what the fucking. I'm so mad.
This couldn't wait.
I'm so mad. We just got fleeced. Is this the same lady? She glowed up. No, different lady.
This is my Amazon influencer 1 month journey update. So I have
swear to
officially
God. Okay, it gets addictive. I started in September. I've done 700 videos and made $800. Holy fuck. You could literally be a sign tosser on the side of the street and make more money than that. That's awful. Christ, $1 per video? What the fuck? I'd rather dress up in a fursuit for one of those car companies and toss a sign or something. The fuck is that? There's no way he made 700 videos in a month. Also, this is just not true. There's no way.
been an Amazon influencer for a full month.
Congrats.
And this is how much I've made in a full month of being an influencer.
Don't bait me now.
So I was first accepted into the program on
The other lady
January
baited me.
15th,
If I get to the end of this-
I uploaded my first video for on-site commissions on January 19th. So today is February 19th.
I will thumbs
it's been
down
a
this
full
video.
month of having videos up. When I got started, I had obviously 0, and for the majority of this month, I would say there were about 50 to 60 videos. And the rest
How are they making so many videos?
Them got added towards the end of the month. So I have about 97, 98 videos up in total and a few photos. And within that 1 month period, I am happily surprised. I made $158.45 with a few returns. There were a couple days
That's
that
consistent with this guy.
people return stuff.
Is he just
so
making 1 minute videos about products?
those are calculated in there as well. But overall, I'm very happy and I'm super excited to see the results with having 100 videos up for a full month for the month of February and March.
This is fuck all.
Obviously,
that's $1 per video. I'm trying to get to 100 videos. I've made $1.29 so far. Oh no. Oh God. I thought the beat on Twitch was bad, but Amazon managed to make a bigger grift than even being a Twitch influencer. I didn't think it was possible. Christ. Oh no. I'm at $8 with 9 videos. Yes, girl, that's amazing. You should hire these people to make your videos. Unironically, I could crush with these people. This is insane. Look at these comments.
I'm adding more videos every single day.
For people that are like, why is she so happy about this? Legit, it feels good when, no matter what the number is, I'm gonna tell a story, okay? The first time that I ever did anything that was not getting paid by somebody else, I had like this OG ebook website I was selling stuff on, and I will never forget when I went to bed, I woke up with the PayPal automated email that says notification of payment received. It was like $7. And I was like, don't spend that all in one place. If you guys want to go out for like a steak dinner, yeah, I'm going to go buy my Lambo. Like it was a totally different shift in mindset. So I understand the enthusiasm here is like, it's more about the freedom of breaking through the chains and like the potential than it is like the fact that she made $8 or whatever the fuck.
The goal is to have 100 videos added each month, which is a pretty big goal, but
that is so much fucking work though. You've got to be fucking churning out videos around the clock.
Follow along and we will see how it goes.
Christ, it's 10 videos a day, Jesus, or 3 videos a day. Can't do math. But the reason why I'm looking into this is because I want to see if like this is something that I would recommend people do. Because there's a lot of people that come in here and they ask like, oh, like how should I get started? Blah 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 blah. And so far, there's a lot of comments on this though. Like there's a lot of people doing this. Horizontal video, no background noise or other products. 30-60 seconds. Demonstrate using the product and tell why you love it. So these people are just literally doing UGC for Amazon at scale for $1. This is Chinese shoe factory levels of compensation. How did Amazon get these fucks to do this? Actually insane. You know how much I have to pay for UGC? Like $200 to $300 a video, dog. Amazon's doing this motherfucking shit for $1. But their happy smiley face? God damn. This is targeting the MLM Etsy housewives. I want housewives. I have all kinds of products I could do through housewives right now. I would love me some $1 housewives. Good Lord. Be amazing. I gotta pay those chicks like freaking $300 for like the same thing. Like a 60-second video. That's them talking about the product. It's literally the same thing. These people are cranking them out. Insane. How do I scam housewives, chat? I'm at 1 month today and only $26. Unreal. Offer them $2 per video. I wonder if it's unironically a business idea that I could literally go like look for these influencers, and at scale this would be annoying because I do this for like I do like 200-300 influencers per campaign. I could unironically go through. I could literally just steal this girl. I just email her and be like, "Yo, you're getting paid $1 per video. Make me 10. I'll pay you $10 for each video," which is still like for my margins. If I'm paying 200. I'll offer you 20, and she'll be like, "What?" And I'll be like, and I'll still be charging shoe factory prices. Insane. Hi, I saw you're willing to work for Amazon for $1 a video. You are eligible. Like, I love how people, oh God, dude, this is like the Twitch partnership thing. People like glorify Twitch partnerships so much. They're like, oh my God, like Twitch partnership is so good. This person like literally hit the apply button, and then Amazon was like, oh, literally just because there is an application process, they feel like it's exclusive. In reality, they're like, yeah, of course you can make videos for us for $1. Of course we will enslave you to make $1 videos for us for UGC. Am I stupid, or did she just say that it was... Sorry, your thing scrolled off the screen. Hold on. I've got this weird bug with chat. Did she not say it's $800 in 1 month and 700 videos total? Maybe. No. That was the comment. That was the comment that said that. He made $800 and he got... Yeah, he got one. How I got kicked out of the Amazon Influencers program. Interesting.
So I'm sad because I was in the Amazon.
I'm sad because you legit talk at, like, I can't increase my volume enough to get this person
Influencer program for about a month.
Whispering into the mic.
I was starting to see commissions. I got approved through TikTok, which is a public account, but I also linked my Instagram account, which I don't know why I did that. I really don't know why I did
Her
that.
Instagram account.
Instagram is private, so they kicked me out. And now I'm fighting for my life to like get back in. Just kidding, I'm not fighting for my life, but I'm just so upset. I'm so upset and I'm so heartbroken, and they're not letting me back in as much as I'm trying to reapply over and over again. So if anyone has any tips, I would really, really appreciate it, because I'm trying to post as much as I can. So please.
Is this just a very, very like 600 head advertisement for her OnlyFans? Where, because if it is...
Parroting off that, when I lived in an oil boom town, it was literally insane how many MLMs and self-employed spouses there were compared to anywhere else I lived.
Have you ever seen the doTERRA one? Like one of the #1 targets of the doTERRA scam, the doTERRA MLM. Oh, I searched doTERRA MLM, but I guess I'm not going to get results on that. This they've got these essential oils, and you buy these oils and then you sell these oils back to other people. This is like a super, super famous MLM. That's like middle-aged housewives are like, this demographic of person is super, super susceptible to this, and I'm not like really sure why. Oh. No, it's not an OnlyFans ad. I did get back in. She just linked her Instagram account, which... Yeah. Okay. Oh! $3,500 for 70 videos? That's dosh. $50 a video. Or moving up in the world. Talk to me.
Baby, I literally came on here to tell y'all. Yesterday was TikTok payday. Y'all need to get on y'all fucking Zoom. Oh, and Amazon is doing the influencer program. So basically where they paying you $3,500 to post 70 videos, right? 30-second video. And how you will apply for, you will basically go on the website and then link your TikTok or whatever platform you're most active on, link that.
They're paying $3,500 for 70 videos? $5,250 to make 70 vertical videos. You realize you're violating the agreement to just post about this. You will get in trouble. You should delete this. Why? Is this like a huge secret? Is this like some Amazon Illuminati shit we've gotten into? The Amazon influencer program pays... It looks like they occasionally pay flat rates to some people. Since July, I've posted just under 300 videos. About half of those videos are modified that I've already created for my YouTube channel. Oh yeah, you could syndicate it. In the past 30 days, my videos have just been just shy of 50,000 views. This guy's doing better than the Devin Nash channel. Fuck me. Based on my last 30 days, each of the videos is averaging about $11 per month on 30 videos. So he's making like, so he's making like $330 a month. That's like not zero. If he makes more videos and that keeps going, I'll probably make an average about $75 to $100 per video per year. Probably not. This guy is the most successful we've ever seen at Amazon influencers. The TikTok influencers are better, question mark. That's interesting. To me, the single biggest indicator of monetary success is simply choosing the right product to review. I've had several videos that I would consider to be higher quality than few or no views. Likewise, I have several videos I would not consider to be good, but they get thousands of views and hundreds of sales. The bigger lasting power with higher quality, but maybe there's a way to game this. Like maybe this is like an actual legit grift. Like this is actually like a legit business. When you upload a video, it will show on your storefront until you have enough other videos lists that get rotated out. You can always pin that video or post it. Videos on the storefront end up earning you the least amount of money. But this guy's like clearly not bullshitting. Like it's a super detailed post. Image view. So where is this getting shown on Amazon? These videos must be getting shown under products and shit. Thumbnails and titles don't really significantly put the success of the video. This is super interesting to me. This is like why I made this stream. I love shit like this. Like trying to figure out like the way people do things. Products are more expensive on average for my highest growing videos. The average product price comes out to be $415. He's doing like probably a lot of like electronics and shit. 8 out of 10 of my YouTube videos I made specifically for YouTube. Yeah, I feel like a review channel that was doing these videos anyway might like actually crush it in terms of this is like a whole ass guide, man. I'll link this for people that might want to pursue this. Pretty interesting. The effort you put into this, you could put into doing actual content and not making $10 per video. Yeah, but what this dude is saying is that he literally does that. So he's going to make content anyway on his YouTube, and then he just doubles it over for potential UGC on Amazon, which is kind of brilliant. I have 600 plus reviews and have so far bought every single item. I've been offered free products so much I don't even pay attention to it anymore. Oh, maybe they get a lot of free products they're doing UGC. Let's go back to this lady.
And then they'll basically send you like the guidelines and everything. That's how to get started. Now, on to the $3,500. You have to submit 3 videos. You have to submit 3 30-second videos. So it's like, this will be a good opportunity. Hold on. This will be a good opportunity, like for single moms. Look, I'm a single mom, so it's a damn good opportunity for me. As well as this before the holidays. Like y'all know we get paid 3 times in November, but baby, this will be the icing on the cake for me. As well as single dads, like I'm not biased, single dads, just anyone in general that wants to make extra funds. To be honest, and this ain't no motherfucking sponsor.
Every single person films while driving, dude. This is the person weaving around the road, almost killing everybody, is filming this fucking video while driving. Everybody films while driving. It's insane.
Bitch, I'm trying to get in the motherfucker. I'm in the program. I'm just trying to. I got to make my 3 videos. So look, bitch.
Cool. So she had to make 3 videos and then make 67 more videos to make 3,500. Is that what's going on here? She's wearing a strawberry hat, dude. Her fucking hat rocks. That hat's badass as fuck. Whoa!
I make $2,000 extra a month doing Amazon product reviews, and this is the one thing I wish I knew when I started. You're going to want to save this video for later so that you can come back to it so that you don't make this mistake either. After you submit your videos to your storefront, it takes Amazon 24 hours to review them and get them on product pages. So instead of looking at this as a consistency game, look at it as a volume game. Making one review a day is a great goal, but try to do as many.
Is there no dudes doing this? We saw a dude. Hello. We saw a dude doing it. There was a dude around. What we were looking at the top live streams. The dude was doing it, but it's just like that thing I was telling you before. Where, like last stream, the people that watched last stream, there was a TikTok UGC, which is like a huge industry. Like we need men for UGC. It's just all women doing it, but there's no reason why men can't do it. For whatever reason, this is just like a like women type of thing, but like men don't want to do it. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. I'm trying to get this guy. Give me this guy. How do I get this man? I don't even know who you are. I didn't click on you. What's going on? Oh, it's clicking on this video. I don't know how to get this guy. This always happened to me. The guy's wearing a headset. Oh, maybe I click here? This is just gonna give me this fucking tag. God damn it. TikTok desktop is so dog shit. Yeah, another driving and filming. I told you, man. I told you. Product reviews show up on their Amazon storefront and also on the review section of their individual page. That's pretty cool. I know, everyone's in their car. I clicked this. Oh, is it just the one before it? I did it. I figured it out.
They say truck drivers, we making all the money. But let me tell you something. This truck driver right here, I need every dollar I can get. You hear me? So
I hear you.
I ended up signing up for the Amazon influencer account, right? Basically, they just paid me $3,500 for 70 videos, right? 70 videos. They only got to be 30 seconds long. Bruh. And that's on a monthly basis. And all I got to do is keep posting 70 videos every month for an additional $3,500 in my pocket. Now, this ain't no get rich scheme, but if you working and then you working full time, then you get that extra $3,500. Oh my God. So all you got to do is
I thought it was like a one-time sign-up thing. He's saying they pay a monthly?
Go to Amazon.com, connect one of your social medias that you are actually on all the time, and comment and like this here post for part 2.
That's fucking insane. I want part 2, medium tall brother. Oh, he does a lot of shit. We're never going to find it. My man with the full-on headset. This is a little bit hard to believe that this dude's making $3,500 on 70 videos. I mean, it is and it isn't though, considering that $50 per video is still much lower than I as an agency pay for UGC. This is bullshit. Okay. What I made in the first week, day 1. All right, we gotta. I'm probably not gonna be able to play this music on YouTube. So we're going to listen to this without music. He signs up with different accounts every month? Really? That seems exploitative, but maybe. Okay, we've made $4. We've made $3. We made $1.41. Yeah, this seems right. And that person probably did. I love how this chick is like, I told my husband I'm going to start reviewing stuff. I'll make $200 a month. I ended up paying for mortgage and groceries while working a couple hours a week from home. So that's a grift. There's no way.
I think a lot of Amazon influencers don't know how it really works. I used to be one of them. I used to not actually understand how to make money without having to like post and everything on my socials. I didn't understand how to get passive income. I thought I had to make a post and somehow somebody that saw the post had to go to my Amazon storefront. That's like one part of the Amazon influencer program. There's so much more depth to it. There are so many opportunities for creators to make passive income.
No, a lot of people are selling courses, right? Like this chick's probably selling a course or something. Sounds like she's getting like you get. I guarantee you she sells a course or some shit. I don't know.
Like
there's people that sell UGC courses and shit. Honestly, like I've heard enough to believe that this is actually a pretty legit. This is a pretty legit thing. Like it seems like there's like what we needed was this Redditor guy who posted this entire like fucking book on this, and this dude's like not doing too bad. His numbers are super realistic. And what he's saying is kind of the same idea as YouTube, is like, if you just win YouTube on volume, if all you do is you just start making like, let's say you make like 500 videos and you don't get like that much, but your videos are consistently making like, let's say like even like $5 a year, that adds up a lot. So if you're able to do UGC at this level and you just produce on volume, like that's what this guy's doing. He's just making so many videos that even if they just all pay like $11 a year, it's eventually going to add up. So it seems like a pretty legit strategy, which is why I linked this. It seems kind of, see, I've never heard of it before, but it seems like pretty interesting. That in combination with this like crazy shit that people are doing with the fucking with the influencer program where like they pay is like they pay like this one's saying is $12,500 for 250 videos.
I get a ton of questions on
oh
how
my
I
god!
started my
Now I'm getting
Amazon influencer.
How do I click you? Which one are you? You can't actually click it. Oh my god!
Amazon influencer.
It's hopeless. We'll never see that video because we can't unless we can find her this way. I feel like these kind of people though are like they're doing like 50 different grifts just trying to figure out like which one makes money, you know? Do the arrows work on the right side? What arrows? I physically can't click this woman's video. Now it's gone. So, yeah, I don't know. Click on the arrow on the right? No, that's not a link. Oh, yeah, we could scroll. If I could find that 12,000 view video again. Yeah.
Amazon. I get it. Amazon. We're back to
congratulations.
We're back.
It doesn't exist. Up.
Amazon influencers, how we feeling about this? They sent out an email talking about $12,500 for 250 videos, each 30 seconds.
Hashtag green screen. Holy shit. $50
and they have
per
to be
video
submitted
again.
by September.
This is probably legit because we've had like 5, 6, 7 people say that they're always charging $50 CPM and there's like different offers. But it's like the same ratio.
20 seconds. So how we feeling? That's like 125 minutes in total, right? I don't know. I ain't done math in a long time. Oh, and they have a limit. So once they reach their cap, that's it. They're not taking no more videos.
So they take 35. Yeah, this is like Amazon is actually a full. Okay, if I learned anything today that is really interesting, Amazon is a full-blown UGC agency on its own. That's like super crazy. Amazon on its own is a full-blown UGC agency. They're literally so like, hey, we need like 30,000 videos. And so we're going to pay like $50 per video, which is like still well below the industry standard. And then for a lot of these videos, it seems like they're getting like $1 per video when they're not doing these challenges. Super interesting, actually. Like I had no idea that Amazon is doing UGC on this level. It's really cool. So I still don't like really understand what the live stream incentive is. Like I don't understand like why you'd live stream. Maybe Amazon is paying for these too. But it seems like the actual influencer program is like pretty lucrative. Very interesting. Some people have been posting how we see like some of the quality of these videos. Couldn't you just make a UGC company and pay people to do your UGC and post on Amazon? No, because you can't go below Amazon's prices. They're so low. Hi, I'm curious about YouTube CPMs. YouTube does determine the video category on its own when it's uploaded. The question is CPM and RPM determined by topic or by audience? If you have a business about business but is currently catered towards the typical gamer audience, what CPM does it get? It's determined by the audience, is the answer. So in that case, it would get gaming CPMs. Because the ads that get served to each person are personal to that person, right? So if it's a bunch of gamers watching it, they're going to get gaming ads. If it's a bunch of business people watching it, they're going to get business ads. And so CPM and RPM per video, RPM is a big macro statistic that describes every individual and every ad that they get served, which is a huge amount of stuff. Do you think Amazon will sell Twitch and focus on Amazon Live? I don't think they'll ever focus on Amazon Live. This is like a very small part of their business. Amazon is always a product-based business. But will Amazon sell Twitch? Maybe. I think they'll just keep it as a loss leader and it won't really do anything. Twitter doesn't target ads anymore. They've like lost their ability to do anything competent. Just ignore the website till Elon gives up on it. Yeah. Damn, that was an interesting rabbit hole, right? Holy shit. I would probably recommend, not like recommend, but like, I think that there's legitimacy in the Amazon category. Like, I think that that's actually like probably a semi-legitimate way to make money. If you really game the system and do a lot of research on it. It seems easier than content creation for sure. Literally just got accepted my first try. Now just got to make 700 videos. I think so it sounds like for the 700 video guy, that guy was just producing, that dude was just producing videos with like no target. It feels like if you produce videos on high level expensive products and you actually target your videos, your UGC to products that have higher commissions, you'll do better, right? How are people in your field interacting with AI? Is it still a battle to implement it as soon as possible, or has the hype died out? In the agency world, nobody is really messing with AI. To my knowledge, we're the only agency that is like super investing in AI right now. Hold on one sec. It's still too early to like bring on like a bunch of AI influencers and stuff.
You're missing the connection of the influencer program and the Amazon mobile app.
I don't know what that means. I'm not like I don't know. I'm not like willing to go much deeper into the Amazon thing. I just kind of wanted to see if it was like a legitimate thing. I'm not gonna like go in and apply and shit. What do you mean am I targeting any Twitch concurrent numbers? Thank you, Winslash. Appreciate you, man. The mobile app, the second icon at the bottom is a video feed like TikTok for influencer videos. On the Amazon shopping app? So are they just not being displayed on desktop? I've got customer service. Oh, he's right. That same feed is in desktop as well? Where? This looks exactly like TikTok, but for UGC. These videos are pretty high production quality. Holy. The traffic's on mobile. They're serving mobile users. Yeah. I was just curious if there was a desktop version so I could show everybody. If Thor's saying that not serving videos current audience is driven by his top funnel leading off YouTube, his videos being on different topics sometimes. Cheer 500, thanks for coming back. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know it felt like a calling, but I still appreciate your insight on things. I'd love a video at some point about your thoughts on when it's the right time to pivot from a day job towards producing content on full time. I will write that down. I think maybe we can cover that segment next time. That would be a very interesting topic. Because it kind of comes into when you can invest back into your content too. I would love to make that video. That'd be awesome. I'm not going to answer any more questions on why Thor is successful on YouTube today. I've done it like 8 times. I'm super bored. I really like the guy, but I wish he would talk about game development and not content creation. If I talked about game development, he'd probably wish I talked about content creation and not game development. If I get any data on the Amazon influencer program worth sharing, I'll try to share it here. Hell yeah. I think it's legit. I think you can, it does seem like very high effort, and I'll look into it. I'll actually talk, I'll look into it more as over the next like little bit. I'll start asking some questions around the agency world. His rise is unprecedented. His rise is extremely precedented. It is that there's a bazillion people who have, well, not a bazillion, but like every influencer who has ever come up it has come up the exact same way he has. There's nothing he's done that's different. It's still impressive. It's still like really amazing, but it's not different. I would love to see you do a deep look into the rise of Casio. I would also love to do that. Can you link some stuff in the stream submissions channel? We will fucking super do that. That sounds really fun because I really want to look into him as an influencer. What are your thoughts on investing in land primarily over the stock market? I don't know enough about that. I would be very uneducated on that. So I don't want to give you bad advice because I don't own any land. And I want to stay in my lane. Thor bot command, we're getting there. Yeah. So a lot of like people, like especially business people, they want to kind of give you their take on things. And if I don't understand something, I don't want to give you any like take on it. Because like, especially on this channel, we talk a lot about making money and like a lot of things that some people might take something I say and they might actually spend a lot of time trying to implement it. So I want to make sure the things I say are like mostly right. Or at least caveated. Otherwise, I'm kind of doing you a disservice. He did grow extremely fucking quickly between 2023 and 2024 on live. Like a fucking insane amount. But it's like everybody assumes this happened over the last year, but in reality it happened over like the last 8 years. Look at Casio? Okay, I will. I will. Actually, I will do that now. Is this the dude? This is not the dude. Underscore. $10,000 2023 to 40,000 2024. Look at the watched hours. Insane. He did a lot more streams. A lot more. He doubled his streaming time, basically. His streams aren't even that fucking long. What kind of content does he do? Well, I don't have time to look into this guy tonight, but I need to do a deep dive on it. It's pretty impressive. Casey went on a podcast with Jinxie and explained how he blew up. I would super appreciate that link. Big time. That would be awesome for that link. Well, Scream Regex, the problem is that when you create a short that says something like, this is how Twitch, like, this is, like, you create a short, and this is kind of more of a problem with shorts, and maybe he's getting, like, clipped out of context when he's like, this is how money is made on Twitch with shorts, or you make a statement like, if you run ads, then this will happen, and, like, you don't have that on the authority. Maybe you could say like 60 seconds later, oh, by the way, like, I'm not sure this is true, but every single person is taking that as true that watches it. Maybe I shouldn't make a big deal about it. I linked the video in Discord. Like in stream submissions? How long is it? We might have to watch it next time. 12 minutes? No, actually, I'm good. I want to watch this. I'm interested.
Today, I want to tackle the biggest streamer on Twitch, Queso, hailing at 800,000 Twitch followers and 2 million TikTok followers. I first heard about this ginger through TikTok, like most people, for his hilarious reactions to his ridiculously creative community trolling him. I've grown quite a liking to the man's content since. He is a pretty wholesome dude despite all the lighthearted crap he gets for his weight. What you may wonder is how this low-income Twitch streamer got to this point in his career. Why did he start streaming? Is he actually losing weight? All these questions.
This guy's killing it, man. Look at this. Sorry to interrupt, but like 78,000 subs. And he's not even doing like event-based content like Kai is, right?
Will be answered in this video how Queso became the biggest streamer. Case was born on May 9th, 1998 in a fairly small town.
Is this a meme? Like
basketball and video games. We might as well throw food in there. His mother was very supportive in his hobbies, attending every basketball game that Case participated in. By the time he was 14, he was using his free time to play NBA 2K, a basketball-centered game, and Call of Duty. It's clear that since his youth, Case has had a passion for these activities. He watched a lot of Dodger Films content, but it wasn't until 2022 where he got the courage to start a content creation career. He knew he had to deal with his town's terrible internet to upload anything, but he had a dream and wanted to put it to reality. Because for the past few years, he had been working as a maintenance man with his...
He never streamed before, but on September 11th of 2022, his first stream had 73 viewers, then streaming what game? NBA 2K? So he was big on another platform before this.
His dad, where they would mow grass. He didn't enjoy this job as most working class people do. He hated the possibility of working a 9-to-5 job forever. He even thought about getting in shape and joining the military. A week before he started streaming, his card was embarrassingly declined at a dollar store. He was actually a paycheck to paycheck low income ginger boy from Arkansas, and he wanted to change that. He received advice from his mother during a car ride, encouraging him to try out that live streaming interest he had for years. He bought the right equipment for streaming 6 to 7 years ago, but never put it to use. So he created a Twitch channel named Queso Games, a play on his favorite dip, queso. On September 10th, he began a live stream with a face cam streaming NBA 2K23, ignoring any chatter that would tease him. What Case didn't expect was that after a week of streaming, he wouldn't be getting his card declined again. He repackaged the best moments from his live streams onto his Twitch account, following the regular formula all streamers do. He made it his goal to upload 5 to 10 clips from each stream he did. This would fuel the app's algorithm and give him a larger chance of finding an audience. He got a lot luckier than he...
That's super cool. So he upgraded, so he uploaded 3 to, but none of his stuff is like, none of his most popular stuff is he still doing? Oh, this is neat. This is really neat. Yeah, so is it...
Oh, I got the ball? Oh, here you go, bro. You got it. Green up. Oops, my bad. Hey, let me go back and sit in my corner real quick.
8 million? Like...
He thought, as after releasing 3 TikToks one day at around noon, he woke up to 10,000 followers.
Whoa, can we go back to that? That's awesome.
Finding an audience. He got a lot luckier than he thought, as after releasing 3 TikToks one day at around noon, he woke up to 10,000 followers.
So this dude committed to making 5 shorts from his streams on TikTok per day. And then... this video is a little bit wrong on the time. So this dude did 5 shorts from his stream a day. We're in week 3 of his stream, and he's already at 700 average viewers. 900, 800, 700, 800, 600. Fucking crazy.
From there, he just kept going, streaming every day he could at around 9 p.m. for about 5 to 7 hours. The only thing that was holding him back was his current job and network issues. His new fans were begging for him to stream, but he couldn't due to low bandwidth. His solution was acquiring a hotspot to run his
Goes back to you saying you should spam short content? Yeah, no, word. Yeah.
live stream on. His only threat would be a storm running rampage through his small town. You know how Arkansas is. Through his consistency, he built a community rather quickly. By the end of September, he was averaging 1,000 live viewers. He surpassed 100,000 followers on TikTok.
What's so crazy is like this dude did something that very few streamers do. So like he pops onto the scene and he is just, look at this, how unbelievably consistent he is. This is a dude who's motivated to get out of his 9 to 5. Like this is an insanely consistent stream schedule. It's fucking unreal. He barely misses a day up until like now. I mean like today, right? I also wonder, like, was he doing the shorts editing himself? Did he have help? How do you do
His
5
YouTube spiked to
shorts a
10K
day?
on October
Dude, I'm like a professional content creator, well, professional marketer, and I don't think I can do 5 shorts a day. How's he doing that?
And his Twitch earned 30K followers on the 5th. The internet was loving his hilarious reactions.
I think he probably did it himself.
Mostly involved some sort of frustration he's having mid-match. He's a natural entertainer with pretty much no filter and knows what moments will get him clipped. Due to his frequent use of "cuh," he established his fanbase as the community. The Discord server that came from this would help boost Case's brand. They will watch anything he plays and are able to vote in polls to influence what he plays next. He also reviews his community's creations, including memes and edits that tend to be out of pocket. By tend to be, I mean like practically all the time.
No, I know he's insanely hardworking. I can see it, like, for sure.
He got invited to the Twitch Partner Program on November 9th, 2022. Once he surpassed 5,000 paid subs.
He edited everything himself?
On Twitch, he felt more comfortable financially. He ended up quitting his normal job to pursue streaming full-time. Given that this was unusual in his tiny community, telling his former boss why he was leaving was difficult. He asked his dad for clarification on his circumstances. Believe it or not, there aren't a whole lot of people that Case has told about his Twitch career in his hometown. They don't even know that Twitch streaming can be a career. Anyone that has found out, he has warned them not to leak the name of their town, as he fears that if his small area gets revealed, he will have to move. It wasn't going to stop him from growing any further, as he was now able to live in his own house where he could stream as long as he wanted at any time he wanted. Towards February, he felt the need to branch off to other types of games. The NBA 2K hype was dying down and he needed to
February. Oh, this got to be this transition here. So he's playing only NBA 2K. Does he lose viewership here? He's like, what happened here? So he stopped streaming. He had this like incredible blow up. This guy's so interesting, man. Like he had this pretty crazy blow up, but then he like dropped off like a huge amount over here. So he like popped off, but now he's like dealing with this. I would think this would be the change to variety around here. Yeah, it is. So right here he like changes to variety and his viewership just dumpsters. So he's following the standard, like the standard like streamer formula of like when you switch to variety, it's very hard, right? Some streams he has like 1,000 people though. Like this week he randomly jumps up to like 1,000, but he has less than 100 on this week. Like this guy's confusing as fuck. What's the podcast? What podcast?
expand. He was introduced to Hogwarts Legacy, a narrative game inspired and surrounded by the Harry Potter series. Case was inspired to begin
botted? Let's see. Yeah, maybe. I don't think so though. I think it's pretty legit. Easy to tell though. Maybe. Because he... So August in 2022, he gets 26,000 followers. And this number right here corresponds to like what I would expect to come in from TikTok. So like all of these followers are coming in from TikTok for his Twitch, right? And this is all legit. This confuses me a lot. Where he jumped up to 25,000, like this jump right here from December 22nd to January 2023. He might have blown up on TikTok in the same time period, but then again, like at this point, he's gaining 55 followers a day. So huh. Well, this is how exponential virality works, right? At this point that he's at now, you cannot bot these numbers. like it would be so expensive to bot these numbers. This is all legit. This is legit virality. For sure. I don't think he bought it, actually. It doesn't look like it botted. It doesn't look like he botted. It looks super authentic, actually, based on the. Industry-wise, how can you determine if somebody is botting? I can do it like almost flawlessly. I'd say there's like a 95, but it's like a 5% chance somebody can get by me on botting. But it's like my literal job to detect it, right? So I like, if you'd ask me like, how would you do it? You're basically asking me like, how do I do my job? It takes so long to explain like all the fucking stuff I look for, the trend stuff and everything. It's very, very hard. Do you believe most of Twitch is botting? Most is a very large number. I would say 1 in 5 large broadcasters have botted in the past or are botting presently. They may not be botting themselves, but they are getting help from somebody who is botting, right? Most content creators are brainlets, but sorry, let me get back to KCO. I would say there's like no way that he's botting. But his stats are really, there's a part of his stats that I can't understand. I don't understand why he blew up and then he like super dropped off and then he blew up again. That doesn't make much sense to me. But his rise, although it's totally insane, does make sense to me. Doesn't look like botting.
Broadcasting games other than NBA 2K when his Hogwarts Legacy TikToks went viral. One reached 8 million views. This assisted him in reaching 500,000 TikTok followers on February 21st, 2023. This gave Case much more confidence as he felt like him streaming one game exclusively for so long would result in a lower viewer count if he tried something different. He took a risk and it paid off. Now he was reaching even more people than ever before. He realized that his viewers weren't there for the game he was playing, but the streamer himself. His personality was the star of the show. It didn't matter if he was good at the game, he just needed to make the experience enjoyable. Another experiment he tried was simulcasting. If you didn't know, you can simulcast or stream on multiple platforms at the same time, such as Twitch and TikTok. This only increases reach and total viewership. Those TikTok viewers would eventually migrate to Twitch. The only risk was him streaming more mature games like The Walking Dead and Contraband Police that won't fly on TikTok at all. He even got banned for a bit for this reason. Other games he began to try were Roblox, Baldi Basics, Five Nights at Freddy's, Granny, Fall Guys, Amnesia,
A lot of
and
like the
Only
meme
Up.
games.
Then there's Uno. But believe it or not, the gameplay isn't the main attraction. It's when he's loading into the game on his PlayStation. The reason is because his fans are able to message him during this period, and what they say are displayed on the stream. This has led to thousands of ridiculous messages being seen by the man himself, forcing him to turn off direct messages for the rest of the session. There are some wholesome positive shouts, and then it is drowned out by out-of-pocket requests like this.
Dude, you're disgusting! No. See now, we're done, you know? As quick as it started, it's over.
Yeah, this is smart.
Dude, get off my screen! Please! No!
His fan base is something else, but it's part of the reason he's become so successful, as interactions like this boosted him to 1 million followers on TikTok during June 16th, 2023. He often comically threatens
Yeah, he
his
probably makes his shorts off of these, right? These compilations. Cause like doing this off of gaming is insane, but like those compilations and stuff like that make a ton of sense.
audience with statements like, "You're banned," or "I'm shutting the stream off." When you're going live to over 6,000 people a night, I doubt you'll catch them all. He doesn't mind this, as all he wants to do is make people laugh. We might as well talk about his community a bit more. Case wanted to learn more about these little gremlins by rating their gaming setups and fridges, of course. He also gets sent cringe TikToks for him to laugh at.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, this has to be bigger than gaming. You can't hit this kind of a market if you don't, unless you break out of gaming. So he's doing stuff that, like...
Then he'll move towards the memes and edits, which Case himself is regularly the butt of the joke.
Burgers or chicken sandwiches?
Wait, that's actually tough. Chicken sandwiches are better than burgers.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me this low-income Twitch streamer from Goobertown, Arkansas,
Case is able to ignore all these harsh remarks, especially because he has such a strong support base. He knows that they're just trolling and not to take anything to heart. He might react that way in the outside, but inside he finds it humorous.
this dude is like, this dude is professional actor level.
Man is great
like,
at just taking the joke, which is most commonly a fat joke or a joke about him being poor based on his basic setup.
It's the I show speed angle, exactly. Yeah, so like you just like, you hear something in chat, you're like, oh my, what? Like yeah, and it's like everything like that constant energy, and you can keep people going. Like, it works really well.
As far as creating fake news stories with overarching lore attached to each production.
But this dude also has like a lot of really good content ideas, like reacting to like some of the reacts type stuff it does, the reading messages on stream and shit.
Paycheck to paycheck, scraping for dimes, Twitch.
Like, eventually what happens with these kind of broadcasters is your, like with Speed 2, your own community starts producing 100% of the content for you. Like, Quinn69's stream is not, it's like, that guy doesn't do anything. He just logs in, and then his mods and his community like make all the content. Like, that's like the kind of the React meta right now. Yeah.
Streamer Queso has...
Dude, it gets worse every single time!
He's got to be able to like respond at this level and like act at this level, but like but yeah. Like,
they just add to it every single time! Like, it can't just be paycheck to... Now it's scraping for dimes! Buddy, what?
It'll start with a breaking news intro before the broadcaster...
And that's Quinn too, right? Like, Quinn also has these kind of reactions, and like it drives like people to like keep creating that shit.
Drives Queso as a low-income, paycheck-to-paycheck, scraping for dimes, 400-pound, 4-foot Twitch streamer. He then describes a bizarre scenario within Little Rock or Goobertown, Arkansas that Case is in today. This could be...
I'm not the audience, man. No, I'm not either. But like, you have to respect the game.
And being on the run from the cops after robbing and eating the entire menu.
Ball is life, dude.
Of his local Waffle House before flipping his own car due to his weight. They say that his running causes earthquakes, which has forced the US military to get involved just to stop this madness. It has gotten so bad to the point where they had to build a wall around Little Rock to block Case from getting in. President Joe Biden also had to step in. He has also been rumored to have connections with the Amish community.
So at this point, like, this
Rock.
is just like all the community that's like making his making his content for him.
Fell over. The roasts only continue, which he object, which is pretty big.
You're bigger than the Death Star? What is the one Lego piece? Yep, you're banned.
I just hope these jokes don't end up getting into Case and he starts feeling miserable about himself. I'm sure his community genuinely doesn't.
The way he farms makes you believe he's used to watching a ton of Twitch streams before.
Want him to feel that way.
It's really fucking hard. Like, the skill that he has is that he can bring that energy to every single broadcast on this consistent of a basis. And that is fucking so hard. Like, a lot of people do not talk about how difficult that is. Dude, there are days where you feel depressed. There's days where you feel bloated. There's days where you feel sick. You're just fucking fat and angry, whatever the fuck. But he's just grinding it out every single day with these kind of reactions and that kind of energy. That is hard as fuck. It reminds me a little bit of like Co Carnage, where like Co Carnage is just the happy, positive guy, literally the Ned Flanders of Twitch every fucking day. You go in there, hi diddly ho everybody, we're gonna be playing Satisfactory. Great. Oh, it's great to see you guys in the community. I love everything. And it's like, yeah, like, dude, do you ever have down days? Like, holy shit. Like, it's actually insane. One of the things that I've talked about in the past that I think is fascinating about large broadcasters is if you go to a stream like a Hassan Abi stream, or you go to, like, in this case, like a Casio stream, there's always a vibration level that is exactly the same. So like, if you go to like a Hassan Abi stream, he's probably streaming right now, it'll always be the same energy. Like, he'll never be like especially up or especially down. It's always the same energy. And this is really hard to achieve. It's way harder to achieve than you think. Most people, they aren't like consistently the same every single day. Like, they go up and down. So almost all of the broadcasters you can, like, a good example of this in the Path of Exile community actually has been exact same energy every single stream. It's one of the reasons why he's so successful as a broadcaster. Like I said, here's Co Carnage being like, oh, Twitch froze because it's like actually the best website ever. Like, here's Co Carnage like playing Satisfactory. You can click on a Co Carnage stream. You will get exactly the same energy from the stream every single time. This is so hard to do.
Obviously.
So whenever I see a broadcaster that's like bringing this kind of energy, that's like whether it be like I think Casio's type of thing is particularly impressive, because Kai Cenat is the same type of deal. iShow Speed is the same type of deal, but Casio is doing this every day. He like Kai Cenat streams like every once in a while, a couple times a week. iShow Speed, same type of deal. This this dude is grinding. Good Lord.
A certain group of people who are always on his side and will back him up no matter what. When things get too far out of hand, his fans will make the same joke that Case did about banning everyone, but they'll mean it. When someone goes too far, they don't like it and want him out. Yup, there are limits in the community. It doesn't matter at the end of the day because Queso is still unbelievably successful. He's got 800,000 Twitch followers, 300,000 YouTube subscribers, and 2 million Twitch followers. He's not a low-income Twitch streamer, and who knows, maybe he will have a massive cut in 5 years. He seems like a chill dude that definitely knows what he is doing.
I think everybody likes seeing a person like this succeed, and I'm also included in that bucket. It's also really cool that, like, in 2022, he implemented a lot of the principles that we talk about a ton on this show, right? Which is like, if you really want to be successful, you've got to do other media than Twitch. Like, think about if this guy had just started on Twitch, he'd just be another dude. Like, he would never have gone anywhere. But because he decided to do the 5 TikToks a day, that fed back into his stream and blew him up. Like, I love it. Like, that's super cool. I also think it's really inspiring to potential content creators to see that, like, somebody can do this in 2 years. It's just, you've got to be a little bit smarter about how you, like, what platforms you use. So it's very neat. I'm a big fan of this overall. I think it's very cool. It's very clear to me that he, like, works super hard, that he's, like, really legit about it.
Also incredible that his own mother is tapped in with his fan base, and doing announcements in his Discord and showing love to her son, who is finally living his dream job. The same mother that encouraged him to do streaming that one September.
Everybody wants a success story like this.
Look where he is now. Thank you for watching this video. I wanted to highlight the man's streaming career from mowing grass to mowing down pancakes at Waffle.
Him and Jinxie also limit their streams to 4 hours, which is, oh, you're right. All of his streams are like really short. So, well, over here he was streaming longer, but he's probably still figuring stuff out. Yeah, you're right. That is really freaking important. Oh, that's so important. Good one. Good job that you noticed that, for sure. Yeah, because all of his streams are short, so he can bring that energy, and then he can like peace out. That's like super, super important. Yeah, overall, I'm like, I love it. Like, I love that somebody like this can succeed. It's super cool. And people should take away from this what, though? Like, what should you take away from this? That, again, you can't grow alone on Twitch. Like, you've got to do something with another platform. The fact that he basically followed the Devin Nash formula. Like, he did multi-streaming. He posted a ton on other platforms. He drove users from that platform onto his Twitch stream, and then he used his Twitch stream as content to grow on those platforms, and so on. And bam. And then eventually the community is actually producing stuff for you. But once like your community is big enough that you want to start producing, stuff on your own, once your community is big enough that your community is producing stuff on its own for you, then you still have to take advantage of that. You still have to like produce stuff. This is KCO reacting to the documentary. That's super cool. I am very interested in this guy. It's really neat. Watch the short in Discord. It's him talking about it. Where, this one?
A huge reason behind it, but since I was, 13, watching, Optic and Nade Shot and all that, it really like, dude, I see people doing it in front of me and be like, this is possible. Now I just want to do that. You know what I mean? So I made it a goal of mine my whole teenage years, tried to upload videos, didn't work out. But the day I started streaming, it was September 11th of started streaming. A huge
that's crazy, man. Was 2022 like that was when TikTok was like really popping off, I guess. So like timing was a little bit of the factor, but that's actually insane that he started. Yeah, that's actually insane that he got 15,000 followers off of like, oh man, that's like really, really rare. that's like so rare. There's so many people that I'm talking to that are like stuck in TikTok jail right now, where their first 5 to 7 videos just didn't get served anywhere, and they're stuck at like 100, 200 views and things like that. This is pretty crazy. It's like, that's like a pretty crazy thing. Yeah, so that's the only 200 people. So I was in Discord the other day on my Discord trying to figure out like what the 200 viewer jail thing is about, and 15,000. What's the 200 view jail? So the 200 view jail is this theory that so TikTok basically serves the first 5 to 7 videos of your content out to a randomized audience, and if that randomized audience doesn't pick up on those videos, then your videos get out of the algorithm, and you could make like 10, 15, 20 more videos, and they're not going to get served. And so you get into what's called a viewer jail, where you basically can't break out. And so Diesel, this dude in chat, who sounds like he understands this, said he uploaded a ton of TikToks to a non-heated account. So the chances of KCO popping off in the way that he did off of TikTok is like crazy. It's crazy how he did this. It's actually so crazy, I would go so far to say as I've almost never heard of this. how the hell do you grow then? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm asking a lot of agency people right now. Yeah, it's ELO hell for content. Yeah. So there's like a couple of different opinions. Some people believe that you can keep uploading. Like you just saw one in YouTube chat where John said that he grew his account. He broke out of it. So I've heard some people say that you could just continuously upload on TikTok and you will get out of it. I've also heard more than that. I've heard people say that you have to create a totally different TikTok and upload different content until you break out of jail and until you get one that has like a couple thousand views. So I actually don't know the answer yet. I'm talking to a lot of agency people and trying to figure it out. And it seems like not many people know. But one problem that I'm seeing on TikTok for new creators right now is that since TikTok introduced the promotion thing where you can now promote posts to grow, and Facebook had this problem too, where if you promote a post to grow, the organic algorithm, it basically creates another filter, right? Since they added the paid feature, there's now like another thing so now, like, let's say that this is paid. Okay, so like if you pay to make your post, and then this is supposed to be like organic, right? The problem is now that any paid post stacks on top of the organic one, and what ends up happening is that paid content gets served up, and you're more incentivized to pay content, and the organic content gets pushed down. And there's a debate going on, I don't know if this is true, on TikTok right now, that organic content is getting pushed down because more people are paying or because TikTok wants you to pay. And this same thing did happen on Facebook, where promoting content became the only way to really boost pages. And as a result, worse content kind of got up to the top of the filter. So I think a little bit of this is going on TikTok right now, and it's making it very difficult to grow in the algorithm. So KCO is like, this is like all before, like this is way before that. Yeah, the first 5 videos on TikTok have a noticeable boost in views. They're getting served to FYP, and if I think you don't, yeah. So this is what this guy's saying has been what I'm hearing. He says the first 5 videos on TikTok, you have a noticeable boost in views. If you don't get it going from there, you're pretty much fucked. I had to make new accounts. Yeah, that's what I've heard from everybody as well. I've heard from a couple of people that they've been able to break out of TikTok jail, but very few people. But I can't like really guarantee that those people are like, maybe it's something else, or I don't know. Like maybe there's something else that jumpstarts the algorithm. Anyway, suffice to say that like what KCO did is like insane. Like what KCO said is like actually crazy. Like being able to upload a bunch of different videos and then get discovered, like uploading 5 TikToks a day on a brand new account and getting 15,000 followers is like unheard of even in 2022. I have no idea how he did it. That is the most mysterious and crazy part of his career. It's just a chance that like maybe it sounds like he super heavy researched like people like Nadeshot and the old like Call of Duty montage clips, because a lot of his style is the same type of stuff that pushed like Optic out like into the like the crazy reaction type of stuff. Like, oh my god, like what? Like that reaction stuff that like FaZe Clan that like pushed them up, or Optic pushed them up. It sounds like that was really good in combination with like a pretty good game choice. Like 2K is like pretty good because like people like Agent 00 have come up through that. Like some of the guys in the AMP community, some of the people that are in like Kai Cenat's circle now. So it's like that combination, just a lot of serendipity on top of like him really studying those reactions and figuring that out. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I'd like to watch more on him though, and like kind of figure out like what got him here, because it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I don't think I'll ever find out, like based on the stats that I've seen, how is TikTok popped off like that. Like his 3rd video has 9 million views. The 3rd video that he ever made, I just have no idea.
My bad. Hey, actually, matter of fact, no, it's not my bad. I know every big man out there knows the feeling when you're inbounding the ball, and your guards are just standing there and they won't come to the ball. They just stand behind the defender. They just stand there like this. just standing there. And then you're going to yell at me when I turn the ball over because you're just standing there and you won't move around. Move around, man!
I don't know. Like, this clearly got promoted later, but this is just like so crazy. There's so many people that are making content like this on TikTok. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy story. He's a little bit of a mystery, and he's like a little bit of like a, like, oh, I can completely see how this dude is like authentic and yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely some things about this story I don't understand. A lot of possibilities, like, you know, maybe he came in through 2K just being on the like 2K just being like on the draw, like it was just like what TikTok was doing. But like uploading 5 videos instantly to a brand new TikTok with no, yeah, crazy, man. But I like, at least so I guess what I would say is I don't understand his initial success, but I understand his continued success. I get it. I'd like to, next stream, I'd like to watch the documentary, the reaction to the documentary about him. Pretty crazy. Aiden Ross blew up on 2K as well. Yeah. Sometimes a lot of success is just if like one of the biggest mistakes that this is true for both business owners and entrepreneurs, you get an initial amount of hype and like something goes well, and then you get scared and you either don't produce any more content around that, or like you don't cover that subject. Let's say that like you produce like a video, like let's say that like I produce a video and my next video is going to be like, normally my videos hit anywhere between like 10 to 50K. And let's say that I do a video and it just it gets like 2 million. Like the next 5, first of all, I've got to be cranking out videos after that, like immediately. Like I've got to drop everything I'm doing and make videos like nonstop. And then ideally those should be like variations of those kind of videos. So one of the reasons why Casio might have gotten really popular is as he ramped up in those followers, he continued to make content that those followers wanted to consume at a very, very high rate, like 5 videos a day. So if you're like, oh damn, this guy's fucking funny, right? And then you're like, I want to follow this guy, and then you get rewarded like a huge amount every single day consistently for following that dude because you followed him, and now like you're getting like 5 clips a day of that kind of stuff. That makes sense to me, right? So just a lot of like really smart, like if the 15 minutes of fame like shines on you, the best thing you can do is like really, really, that used to happen on Twitch where like somebody would start like a stream and then they would get some kind of like raid or something big would happen and like bam, like instant 24-hour stream because you want to convert those followers. Yeah. I also think there's something kind of special with 2K. We did an interview with Agent 00. It's on our channel actually, I think. That was really good. Thought we did one. Maybe not. Did I not? Swear to God, I streamed that. I don't know. It's somewhere. And he was talking about how 2K is like a really like particular community. We have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. where it's like highly loyal and rewards people. So they're also like 2K crosses over into like the normie crowd, so it kind of makes sense why it would have blown up on TikTok as well. What should you do if you had that shot and then blew it? You get another one. Trust me. Just keep creating. Yeah, it's like FIFA. Exactly. Same thing. Damn, is it 8 o'clock already? All right. Holy, I'm good. We're done. Rip space. Okay. I'm going to go work on stuff. I got to go do a bunch of business stuff before I leave the office. I started a snippet channel on YouTube and TikTok to compete in the October viral clip challenge. Yeah, you are more than welcome. Create anything you want. That is here if you succeed. So YouTube and so as of now, we've included YouTube and YouTube clips in the clip challenge, meaning that if you get 5,000 views or on a YouTube clip or whatever, and like basically the person with the most amount of views across all of their clips above 5,000 each is going to win. And you get $150 VIP and permanent mention in the Discord, access to every Patreon tier as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what people do. It should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. Okay, I guess I'll, like, the next stream I'll work on getting TikTok Live up and running, do that AI Tum thing, and then I'll also work on getting the vertical thing for we'll be streaming vertically on YouTube. I think also next stream we're gonna have a TTS So I'll that's through StreamerBot, so I'll be fixing that and everything. Do you sleep on weekends? No, I work 7 days a week. I never take a day off. It's very, very rare. So, man, there's a lot of work to do. That was a cool place to end, though, on that KCO thing. Thanks for showing me that. Oh, guys, if you can post really interesting stuff, shout out to the people that did the KCO thing in the Discord, discord.gg/Devin, which is also where I hang out. I chat there all the time. In the stream submissions channel, that's where we go grab stuff to talk about, like any kind of business case studies or creators or anything like that. One more thing. For people in the mastermind, which is the Patreon thing we do, that'll be Saturday at 3 p.m. So tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, I'll be live on Discord, and we'll all chat about that. Although we'll kind of specific business stuff if you guys want to go over. It's hard to believe it's Friday anyway. All right. Anyway, thank you guys. Please follow the channel if you thought that you liked, if you liked this content, if this was cool. And I will see you guys again for the next stream, which will be Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday, and I might do Sunday streams. I'm still trying to find a way to do it, but right now I just don't have time. But as we get better at doing, as we get like all this tech running and all this stuff, we might add a third stream. But for now, we can only do 2. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys again next time. Have a good one. Bye. It's devin@nova.tv is my actual contact email. If you send ones to other places, I won't get them. All right. Have a good one, guys. Bye.